Hey, MD Res. Hope your Wednesday's going well. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome to the stream. Here we go. Okay, folks. So, today, plan is, as always, elite code of the day. Then we're going to do some code wars. Going to try to keep them array themed. And we're also going to be working on our pairwise sorter just a little bit, though. We're going to be doing stuff like adding this mark complete button to this page, because this is usually the page that you want to mark things complete on. Some other little polishes, like on this page, on the home page. This thing would be cool if it automatically updated. Stuff like that. Nothing too crazy. Then we're going to hopefully finish the backend for Express Handler Tracker and spend the remaining of the stream, or the remainder of the stream, building out we're building out the guided. I have not come up with a name for these, so if you all have names once we get there, feel free to suggest. The walkthrough of to do MVC local auth and binary upload boom. And yeah, MD Res, of course. I'm happy to help. Glad you was able to make a little bit of progress on that for sure. That darn LinkedIn icon, right? Just get a new icon. It felt like on that one almost. So first, always leak code of the day. It's a little spooky one. It's a medium. It deals with binary trees and with palindromes. So it's like three problems stacked on top of each other. Hey, I'm Cotton, or me Cotton. Hello, hello. Yes, I am doing well. I read ETH or ETH and not EHT. Oh, wait, did I EHT? ETH. Did I typo it? Or is it just easier to read the other way around? Oh, Ethereum. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. Again, I'm not really married to the name and all. Not really married to any of these names. I've been horrible at naming things in this project. Thanks coming on by the way, Dark Oblivion. And hey, Gratcan, you too. Appreciate coming on by. Yeah, I mean, like, because it tracks handlers. But yeah, scope creep has definitely got into this project. Yeah, it's the best, isn't it? Agent, yeah, EHT, ETHD. It's just, oh, look, it's more palindrome. Well, not palindromes, anagrams, or not anagrams. God darn it, I've lost it. Nah, I don't sell ETH. I build EHT, which, again, like I said, initials SMS, yeah. There are a lot of them. Only so many things you can do with so few letters. But yeah, Leak Code's a tough looking one, but we will give it a good shot as always. Well, not 34 minutes. There we go. 20 minutes as usual. And in the interest of going full prep, we'll do this in VS Code. So leet.js. And let's start copying stuff. Yoink yoink. Lovely description. Lovely this. 3-letter acronyms. Yeah. Look at all these lovely things we get to copy. Copy, 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 copy. Okay, there we go. Those are all the things. Should probably read the problem at some point. So, pseudo palindromic paths in a binary tree. Say that 10 times fast, folks. So, given a binary tree, Woe's node values are digits from 1 to 9. The path is to be pseudo-palindromic if at least one permutation is a palindrome. Cool, yeah. And yeah, Grat King, so yeah, I might as well go ahead and show it off. So basically, again, this is a lack of readme. There should be a nice picture here, a lovely video, all that good stuff. But until then, we do this manually. But what it does basically is it takes your Express application and it tracks everything that happens in it. And then it visualizes and records everything that happens in it. So it's supposed to be as easy as possible. So as long as I just run this cool commando, it does this to any old existing. Well, that didn't work. De-instrument first. Again, working at the kinks. Project is literally only 3 weeks old, I think. Yeah, Gratkin, I know. Yeah, so basically you run this command, it takes your code and does some crazy regex magic, replaces some of your existing code, and then you start up your server normally. The world lives happy. Your thing is all cool. So then you open up your app. This isn't supposed to be the hard part. Oh, it's in another tab. Don't know why it's doing over there. So yeah, so you open up your app. Come on. There you go. And because you're streaming, things go slow. And that's it. You interact with your app as you usually would. If you want, this is the part where you'd run your test, like your end-to-end tests and all stuff. But then you go to wherever you've hosted your Express handler tracker, either on another port or as a sub-route, which I have done here. And oh no, it's broken. And I come by and fix all the bugs. Okay, so we got a bunch of cores errors. Yeah, so I have cores errors. So this isn't the problem. It shouldn't really be stopping us. Okay, well, hey, debugging is always a fun process, folks. Hey, you'll never find the bugs if you don't try different variations out. So we're gonna fix this bug real quick. So what's happening is we got some back-end working stuff, hard-coded locally right now. And it is somewhere around here. So it's GitHub. I love GitHub. Where's my ID? Go away. Maybe I could just read the line number. Let's be lazy. No line number. Okay, so not that one. Here it is, self-ID, make backend fetch. Okay. Yeah, so all of these can technically fail. So if they do catch and they fail, we want to return undefined or null. No, I literally have not handled this. But yeah. Yes, basically everything that calls this now just gets updated. Yeah, that doesn't work. Good. Or empty array. Again, this is just something I did not consider. Question mark get. Optional chaining. Okay, maybe that'll work. Don't need them logs. There we go. More cores errors. Line 45. There it is. So data is undefined. So we went to get data options. That evaluate to undefined. Got this. Oh, I appreciate that, Gratcane. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really a large concern. It's just like something that people can use without being like, ooh, what's all this? Okay, here it is, finally. So after I fix all the changes that I implemented within the last 24 hours that break it, this is what it does. So you have an Express application, and you have a beautiful chart generated from that Express application. Hey, Car6, what's up? Hope your Wednesday's going well. Now, it didn't come out this way beautifully, but once it generates it, you can move things around, all this, and if you can't tell, we're kind of modeling the MVC pattern. Now, you don't have to do MVC, this works for any pattern, but the more files, the better. Because now, once you're here, you have all these windows, and yes, I'm going to need like a freaking code tour onboarding thing to explain this, but I might write that later today. And here, this is kind of like the hub of the things you want to look at. Every request that came into your site has been tracked. You got your static ones, your other ones, all kinds of different ones. Now you can select one, and you can see everything that happened is tracked right here. So you got when it started, and you go to next thing, the JSON parser, which happens in server.js. Additionally, any step has a direct link to the code, which if you're local, opens in VS Code. If you're on GitHub, opens to your GitHub repo. All these other things, blah, blah, blah. In addition, it doesn't show you where things happened, it shows you what happened. So if you open up these other windows, request and response, which again, they're kind of to be named differently. Basically, your request and response object. So looking at started, for example, this is what your request object looked like on the very beginning. So if you were like, oh, I wonder what headers came in here, you can also edit this to trim it down. You can see, so the request came in at this host name with all these headers. Oh, look, there's a cookie. Like, you can see all the good stuff you want to look at. And it specifically shows the changes. So we can see JSON parser added the body attribute or the body property with an empty object. So if you ever wanted to know what added that body property, you can scroll on up to it. Yeah, cookies, all the stuff's here, Car6. It's getting there, Gratcane. Hopefully, before Mind Wolf stream, because I do plan to raid them, I'll have this finished, the backend ready, and the bub, binary upload boom, annotated across. Because, again, I want to kind of try to get this, because this is good practice for my elevator pitch, which it's like a 5-minute thing, but eventually you step through these. I've made the time too long, but it goes through every single one. Ooh, here's another window I like having opening. The all code window. This basically shows you, all of the code that your request is touching. So you see serve static. When did that show up? It's right here on line 46 of server.js. So like, it's all there, folks. That's weird. There's supposed to be spacing there. Okay, moving on. You can see cookies. Look what the cookie parser did. So if you ever wanted to know what was doing, where did cookies come from, you could be like, oh, it was cookie parser on line 47. It added cookies, blah, 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 to your request object. And then you can see the other ones. Session, great, all good stuff. Initialize, like, look at all the stuff passport adds. Look at all the stuff passport adds. Yeah, Cotton, it's pretty good. Appreciate the lurk. You can see, oh look, because a lot of people are asking, what methods does all passport add? Like, what does it all add? The docs are not great. Sorry, passport, you're amazing, but the docs sometimes aren't. Here you can see, right here, all the methods that good old passport add. Then authenticate. Okay, so I'm logged out. That didn't really do anything. But you can see all the other things that your old middleware did. And if it's your code, it actually shows you exactly where it was. Yeah, Car6, appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of scope creep, but it's a fun scope creep. And then eventually, once you get to the database, because that's MVC, it's kind of the first one, you can click on things that are database related, and it will be like, hey, this. Oh, so, and it shows you where you made the call to the database, what arguments you passed it, public, true, and everything it returned. Now, if you return 5 million objects from the database, this site will be slow. Yeah, it's showing everything, all the data flow, Car6. So basically, you have your middleware. It takes a snapshot before and a snapshot after whatever happens to it. So like session right here, cookie parser is a better example. So like before this line, it took a snapshot of your request and response object, REQ and RES. Then after this line, it compared it and it was like, okay, what changed? And that's what it shows right here. And then, yeah, it shows all your database stuff too. There are some asterisks beside these because I'm using some experimental technology, but as you can see, there is at least one database call that shows up, not experimental. You can see it's got literally everything that the database spat out. Again, I'm a bad example because my app is highly bad, but it works. And then if you want to know what your view engine looked like, you can see all the things passed to insert view engine name here. All your locals, all your stuff, just all of it. And then finally, if you wanted to care about what your HTML was, okay, well, in my case, it's literally spitting out minified HTML, but for the rest of y'all, like this is my app, not it, but it shows the HTML. You can also instrument anything you want. So like the Mongo store, you can see that it set this thing to this thing, and like it did stuff. And finally at the end, you can see the final snapshot of all the things that changed. It includes the header that was sent, status code, other stuff, blah, blah, blah. And it's fairly customizable, almost to a fault. So like, let me turn that off. Annotations is kind of the last big feature I added that allows you, or anyone, to annotate the code. So like, all this stuff, like, look at all this. It's still a bit overwhelming. Oh, thanks for closing. So what someone could do to custom craft this is to be like, you know, all these things, we don't want all these things. I'm just going to delete the unnecessary things. So just delete, all funds deletes to delete. Yeah, again, it's a little slow right now because I'm using the stream and all, but eventually you can be like, oh, okay, so you click here, you add yourself an annotation of like whatever you wanted to say. This is where magic happens. Great, you can add any message you want. It's markdown powered, which was supposed to be described there, but it's not. Other text. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate that, Grat Kane. Yeah, it's been definitely victorious, that's for sure. So you can add any old markdown in here, images, all that good stuff, and then someone can come on by and only play through the annotations. So like, if you hit play button, it'll play to the first annotation. Again, I've messed the timing up recently, but I'll be fixing that later. Well, I really broke this. So it's, quote, playing through the request right now, but it gets to the annotation and it keeps going. So yeah, you can go between the different annotations. So what I'm eventually going to do by end of stream is I'm going to just go through 2D MVC local auth and kind of annotate all the things that happen, kind of like a guided walkthrough, inspired quite a bit by those slides Leon had where he showed like, here's the code and here's the file it came from. So yeah, it's getting there. The latest feature is, you're going to see right up here, good old GitHub. Okay, it's dead right now, but the ability to basically not run this on your server and share everything you see just on a website. So you would go to like something like repo name, thing, all that good stuff, and it would take you to this replay without you having to actually download the repo or any of that fun stuff. Because I already have file exporting. As you can see, I also have cloud exporting. It's just the backend don't exist yet. Yeah, Grant, can appreciate that. It's like I said, the scope has creeped a little bit from interesting debugging tool to educational tool to just visualization tool, but it's now doing it all. And yeah, I call it the Express Handler Tracker because originally it just tracked Express handlers, which is what each of these technically are, and it just console logged them. Then I added graphs and windows and charts and all this other stuff. So again, I wouldn't know what to really call this, but until then, Express handler tracker it is. Yeah, it seems pretty good. And it abbreviates to EHT, which I didn't even realize the ETH connotation, but it was good for me. uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Let me think. Pairwise sorter. Here we go. Pairwise. What's this code? Oh, that's this code. I was like, where'd that code come from? Get out of here. So, yeah. We're going to be working on more of that later, probably second half of stream. First, we got this pseudocode or not the pseudocode, this leak code sitting here waiting for us. Yeah, I appreciate that, Grat King. So, let's knock this out. Probably should read it, because it's been a hot minute. So, given a binary tree where node values are digits from 1 to 9, so they're all single digits, a path is to be pseudo-palindromic if one permutation of the node values is a palindrome. Return the number of pseudo-palindromic paths going from root to leaf. So given this one, there's a line here, y'all can't see it. 3 paths going from root to leaf, 211, 233, and 231. The red path and the green path are pseudo-palindromic paths. Okay. Because 211 can be reorganized as 121, and 233 can be 323, right? Right, but 231 cannot be reorganized as a palindrome. Okay, that makes sense. Here's the next example. Let me draw these lines for y'all. So 2112. Yeah, 21 obviously is in the palindrome. 211 121, 2131 can't be a palindrome. Okay, and I'm returning the count. So I'm returning 1, and for the last one I was returning 2. So it's the count of how many paths are palindromes, basically. Okay. So, our parameters, let's make sure to go full pseudocode now that I got my pictures out of the way. Or go full prep, rather. So we are having here a tree node. Can it be empty? Nope, it's not going to be empty. Tree node, binary tree. Tree of values between 1 and 9. Is to return count of paths of root to leaf paths that values can be a palindrome. Example, we got lots of those. Pseudocode. So my first job is to generate all of the paths. So I need to generate an array 211, 231, and 233. Then I will need to take that array. I think what I'll do is I'll squish it to a string, because that is literally another leak code or another code war. Is this string a palindrome? I'll do that. Then I'll return the number of paths that are palindrome. Okay, so collect all paths from root to leaf. Convert paths to strings. Return number of strings that are palindromes. There's a little bit of simplification there. How do I collect all paths from root to leaf? Well, this is definitely going to be... Well, we could do this recursively or iteratively. Choices. Recursive is generally easier to write, though heavier on performance. So we'll go recursive, because we don't want any extra work for ourselves. We'll make the computer do the work. So what we're going to do is, for every node, we're going to create a function that's going to be called getPath, plural, and it will return an array of numbers. This will initially be called by the root. It will be provided an additional parameter, so two parameters, the current root and the current path. And then once it reaches a leaf is defined as a tree node without a left and a right. It will return an array. It's going to return some stuff. I didn't really do too good on the pseudocode there. Cursive function takes a node and current path array. Once called upon a childless node, return the current path array plus current node value within an array. Not the best pseudocode. I think it'll do. Didn't really think this through. So, good old LeetCode. LeetCode's pretty great. They do a thing where they pass us an array representing numbers, representing values. I think it's pre-order traversal or something. But in our code, they run it with actual tree nodes. So, LeetCode array to tree node tree. We're looking for this code. Create the tree node. Yeah, I think this is it. At least pass me. Clicked here. Pass me could be wrong though. Here we go. Great. Yep, I remember this. Basically, this code, you pass it a little an array of numbers, and it will generate the tree node that LeetCode does automatically behind the scenes. And it's in TypeScript, so we get to delay some stuff. If y'all want, that link is right here with the TypeScript code in it. Though we gotta delete all the TypeScriptiness. Well, not that much. Too much deleted. Lots of TypeScript logic here. You're almost there. There we go. So what we do is we pass an array of numbers to this, and it will generate our tree nodes as it expects. We need this because we need our examples, like so. So a little multi-cursor magic to select the arrays. Compared to this, I'm just building my console log. So if I console.log, what's my function name? Pseudo palindromic paths. Well, we're not doing that here because I'm not getting any autocomplete. We'll do it right down here. Delete that. Just realized I had that off. My bad, folks. Yep, we'll call that. But then we can't pass it an array of numbers. We have to pass it the result of build tree leak code. I'm not using autocomplete because multi-cursor magic does not support it. So balance our parentheses. This should triple equal this closing parenthesis, and we just delete the word output, and we are there. Now if we get Quokka to run on this file, it's a cool extension that runs your code on the same line it's written, and we fix all of our typos. Can I access mine before? Okay, so this needs to, bad order. Gotta put this at the top of the file. Boop. We can now see undefined equals 2, undefined equals 1, and undefined equals 1 because our function is returning undefined. Now to fix that is actually going to involve our problem. So we need to collect all the paths, convert the paths to strings, and turn the number of strings to our palindromes. Hey Leah, how's it going? Hope your stream finished well last night. Those who don't know, Leah, also a fellow 100 Devers, does some pretty cool streams. Now they got their computer all working. Or they got their new computer, rather, yeah. Still always a fun OBS thing, though, huh? No matter quality of machine, there's always something OBS is gonna annoy on. But yeah, Leah, we're over here doing the leak code of the day. We haven't actually gotten to the code part yet, but we basically got through the prep part at least. Hope your Wednesday's been going well. There's no math in this one, unfortunately. I hate to report. I mean, that's what I'm calling it. Well, what was there? Is there an official name, Grat came? Yeah, I mean, I call them 100 Devers. 100 Dev. Hey, Aaron, always appreciate the lurk. How's it going? Ooh, WSL. Yeah, that is an understanding for sure. Ooh, yeah, Fast API, Socket.io. I mean, I've worked a little Socket.io, never Fast API. Thought I'd have a little Flask experience, so I'm aware of the Python web ecosystem a bit. And for those who also want some Godot game dev, Aaron, the always lurkers here too. Hey, you get the double one, Ryan. Thanks for coming on by. Yeah, we got the whole crew now, folks. But yeah, WS2, WSL, or Windows Subsystem Linux or whatever can be a little tricky to set up for sure. Once you do, though, it's basically seamless. Though at least VS Code like does the server integration stuff, so pretty well, as far as I remember doing that. But yeah, pseudo palindromic paths. I got some pseudocode. Should follow it. Hey, yeah, Ryan. All good. So, calculate root to leaf path. So, const paths equals recur root. Well, technically, we want to call recur the right thing. Recur. Yeah, I would say it's more than fine to do that, Leah. Because from what I remember of Fast API, seeing that is it's kind of extensible. Like it's express like, right? It's unopinionated. It doesn't really force its way on you. I'd say it's fine to use the Socket.io code. You just need to make one of them in charge. So I believe Flask will be in charge, and then Flask will be serving the Fast API server, or vice versa. Fast API will be in charge, additionally serving the Flask server. And let's just see. Be one of these ways for sure. Fast API for Flask uses at least in ExpressLand, that's the way you'd use it. How do you use Flask with Fast API? I mean, that looks pretty alright there. So yeah, you're not the first one to ask this. But yeah, because you need that for your math game, right? I mean, again, you're not the first one to do this, so I imagine. 3 months old. That's not too bad. Add Socket.io support, and then IO on. I don't really recognize a lot of the flat with the Fast API stuff, but this makes somewhat sense. Yeah, that's you ask the question to learn more about the question, right? That's the plan. Yeah, so most Socket.io, they're event and data, right? So lobby event, this data. Oh, okay, it's very much just wrapping it. So, I mean, probably already saw the library. Nice, Leah. Yeah, I mean, you probably already saw this library, but this would be my first step for you to go through. It's only 3 months old, last touched. Oh, there's an actual page on it. Look at that. Documentation. Probably should have read it. I mean, I'm talking to me, not you. Yeah, it can be tricky, you know. First, you have to understand the technology, and then if you need to do what you want with it, like if it's any bit custom, you need to not just understand how to use it, you need to understand how it works to kind of get in and change it and make it do what you want. It can be tricky. But yeah, I imagine like your goal is to basically like you have a game where there's a bunch of users joined to it, and there's a certain room. So you have a little user here, and they're all connected to the same one. So when they, I mean, I've actually kind of already did one via Open Trivia, but that wasn't on WebSockets. That was on WebRTC, and then that would basically be able to send the same messages back and forth. So just keeping them all synchronized, I believe, is the goal. It's all good staring at you. There's a lot more to it. Yeah, Leah. As good as like actual WebSockets are today, like everyone's gonna support them. There are a few nice quality of life features that Socket IO adds on top, I believe, like broadcasting and built-in rooms integration. So yeah, definitely just unless you really care about the few extra kilobytes Socket IO is gonna cost you, it's there's no point really not going for it. But yeah, I can see raw. All the raw stuff. Probably should have stayed awake for your stream, then I'd be able to know what we're talking about. But yeah, starting staring at you. Like I said, there's a lot of moving technologies. Leah's over there on the bleeding edge, making crazy stuff in their 100 hours. You should go check out their stream. They probably explained it pretty well, since they knew what they were explaining. Yeah, definitely the Flask Socket IO one, or they should have an examples. They don't have an examples there. It's not very cool, but it's gotta be a better examples. Here, listen, we have an examples folder. We have one example. Okay, let's hope it's really good. Hope it's not just the docs. It's just the docs. Meh. Okay, so nothing too crazy here, unfortunately. I can take a little peek though. I always love a little peek. Massive import socket I. Okay, so it literally on attach. Okay, it's a literal wrapper around socket IO. So if the fact that there were no docks was killing you, socket IO is where am I going? What the? Oh, that's a weird link. Um, socket IO would contain the actual docs to figuring this out. Hey, look, guides. There we go. Yep. So here's the actual docs for everything that Fast API Socket IO wrapper actually lets you do. Yeah, very verbose. Not flavorful, but it's like it's a read, and that's for sure. It is most definitely quite the reading there, Leah. But yeah, palindromic stuff. Let me figure this out now. Making palindrome. So, in order to collect all paths from root to leaf, I'm calling a cool recursive function. That does not need to live in here. Cursor from node. Alright. So, understand my logic there. Once called upon a childless node. So if not node left, and not node dot right, return current and node dot val. Yep, dot val. I'd like to rename this to path. There we go. Otherwise, return the result of calling it on left and the result of calling it on right. Recur node dot left path node dot val. Okay, so looks like I'm gonna need this little array here everywhere I go. First, we need to handle the not a node one. So if not node, return empty array. Otherwise, we have bounced new path. So this is the new path we will both be passing and returning. Use semicolons, not the letter L. There we go, the new path and the right results. Path is not iterable because I don't pass an array. So that did something. It's console log paths. That's a lot of numbers. Well, it's only on one test case. So I put all the numbers in one array, which is what I want, but not really. So when I said return an array of arrays, this is what I was talking about. Boom, here we are. So we have generated our array of paths. Let's validate this is correct. 233, 231, and 211. We have hello. 233, 231, 211. Okay, so it is working. We are doing pre-order traversal because we're doing kind of left, then right. Don't think the order really matters though. So pseudocode. This part has been done. Lovely. Convert paths to strings. That part should be doable. So we will have an array of numbers. We want to convert this to an array of strings. So since this is a one-to-one conversion, as in we have 3 arrays and we want 3 strings, this is in my mind a very apt opportunity to use the .map array function. This will take an individual array of numbers, so values, and we need to convert it to a string. So I just say values.join a. There we go. Yeah, I think that's all I wanted. Now I want to return number of strings that are indeed palindromes. So I could write that code, or I could just go look it up. Because if the code order was asking for was it a palindrome, I'd do that, but it's not. Okay, I just want the easy code. I just want code. Oh, it's sort and reverse. Is that it? Check if reverse is equal to and return a boolean. Wait, what? So, goldfish memory here. Give me a second. So split reverse join. Well, no, this is asking if it is a palindrome. I need to know if it can be a palindrome ordered in any way, right? Is a palindrome or can be a palindrome? Yeah, it can be a palindrome. I am expected to be able to reorder these. And that's a good question there, Mike, because it's not a newbie question at all. Because I mean, like, yeah, we're messing with it, but like, you mainly see messing around with it on leak codes and stuff. So, in real case, so it can be. So here's a common example: when you are typing a word and autocomplete comes up. So like, if you're typing the word cow, so when you type the letter C, Do you expect it to look through the entire dictionary for things that start with C, such as cat, cow, Charlie, chocolate, etc., etc.? No, that's inefficient. What is done is internally a binary search tree is created. In reality, it's a optimized version of a tree, but it's a tree in which every letter represents a node. So you have C. Nope, that's not a C. You have C, and then you have all the O's. You have all of the A's, then you have all of the H's. So you can see C-A-T, so we'll link those together. C-O-W, then C-H. We see that's going to deviate into a Charlie and a chocolate factory. C-H-A. Oh. So you can see kind of and how we've created a tree out of it, but how is it more efficient? Well, instead of looking through the entire dictionary, we start with the first letter, the C. So we're not looking at any other words that aren't starting with the letter C. And then if we're looking for Charlie, we go to H, which means we don't look at any of this. We're only looking at this remainder of the data. And then we go to A. Now for smart, we have the rest of it, like here and all that stuff, so we will zoom through the rest of that quickly. That's a good usage of a optimized binary tree known as a trie, spelled T-R-I-E. It's the most common thing that we interact with. Otherwise, it's good for sorting and looking up, suppose, but that's, again, very not real-worldy. Trying to think of a good one. I appreciate that, MME Cotton. Yeah, that's you'll get some problems that'll be like, okay, implement autocomplete. They're expecting you to implement or try. Now, if you're fancy, like you can implement a prefix one. So instead of every letter being its own node, every letter is the prefix. So if you only have CHAR and CHER, then CHA is its own node. Hey, I'm glad that I was able to make a little bit of sense, yeah. Like I said, I am actually using an example. So in my Pairwise Sorter, this project that we will be working on sometime in the future, I am using a binary search and sort, but I'm not using the nodes. So it's not necessarily the tree structure itself that matters. It's the way that we're accessing and getting the data. But doing this is easiest for us humans to visualize in a tree. Otherwise, it's an array of numbers, which looks like an array of numbers, but it really represents like left halves and right halves and stuff. But for us to look at, tree is a much better way to explain it. Yeah, so I have that. Yeah, I was looking for the JS can be a palindrome. Can string be into palindrome? I saw the autocomplete there, Google. There we go. Oh, the actual question was the next link. Wow, that's a long one. Oh, that's the only that one actually rearranges as a palindrome. How to detect, generate. No, I'm not doing that. I think it was the next one. How do we want to check if characters can be rearranged? There we go. I know, because my Anki deck has succeeded that much, there's a mathematical way of counting evens and odds, but it has not succeeded enough for me to remember it. Geeks for geeks, not too bad. There's the code. So, can form palindrome. Give it a string, it'll tell you if you can be a palindrome. Now, as much as I love copying and pasting, I also love actually retyping some things just to actually commit it to muscle memory if nothing else. So we have this, we're going to say function can be palindrome, take a string, and basically do all this logic here. So const counts equals new array from string dot length. Yeah, field with the zeros apparently. For I plus 1, I less than string length, I plus plus. Then counting by the character code at. Wait, what is that? Oh, the number of possible characters. Okay, that's a weird way of doing it. I will not be doing it that way. That lasted quick, didn't it? Const counts equals new map for const car of cars, which is in the string. We'll set counts of the current car to counts.get of the current car, or 0 plus 1. So if we've never counted the character, we will set it to 0, then plus 1. If we have, though, it is whatever it last was, plus 1. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Mike. Again, glad that explanation was somewhat useful. Count odd occurrences. Okay. I'll let odds equals... What? Magic. It's just counting the number of odd occurring character. Okay, that's just weird. Odds equals 0. Or we care about the count specifically, so for const count of counts.values, if count modulo 2 not equals 0, basically there is a remainder, then odds plus plus, we got another odd one. And if odd is greater than 1, return false. If odd is greater than 1, return false. Yep, and then finally return true if odd count is 0 or 1. Okay. Gonna trust it. There we go. Once we have our lovely array of strings, we've finally gotten that, we need to count how many of these can be palindromes. I'm just going to console log paths.map str can be palindrome str. We see true, false, true. So let's see, 233 can be a palindrome, 231 cannot be, and 211 can be. So I think I retyped that accurately. Now we want to count, so we do a little fun reduce magic. So return paths.reduce the count and then the current path. So we're going to add to the count if this path can be a palindrome, initialize with 0. Let's look at our other examples. 2, 2, 1, 1, and 1, 1. Now, you might be wondering, oh, how are we adding a number to a Boolean? Well, when you bring in the plus operator, JavaScript tries its best to add things together. So when you take a number plus a Boolean, since a Boolean is basically just what we call numbers 0 or 1, there you go, Mike. Yeah, you got it. It takes, so if this is 0, so then it's count plus false, which is 0. But if it's true, it's count plus 1. There you go. Yeah. So it's a fun little trick if you want to count how many things in an array are true, or you just want to count a bunch of trues, you can just add them together as numbers, because they already are numbers in disguise. For sure, yeah. And then to go even further, well, let's not go too much further. Let's actually submit this to LeetCode, make sure they're cool with it. And yeah, I'll put this in the visualizer after, so we can actually see the tokens, all that stuff, because that will explain it even better. Okay, so again, I'm gonna use example test cases, so we run on all of our examples. Okay, looks good. For full LeetCode effect, we're going to do all this on one line, because we can. You know, since we're doing a map and a reduce, we will squash those into one by reducing our mapped values. There we go. Squish, squish. Don't think we can get any better than that. I have no interest in improving the rest of this. I could go full ternary here. I don't really want to. This, again, can be made a little better. I'm happy with it is, though. Sadness. Last few garbage collections. Ooh, so this is a space. We ran out of RAM. Okay. Let's look at the one that we failed on. Oh, lordy. Oh, no. We made a lot of space here. Okay, so yeah, let's close that before my stream decides to take a vacay. Wow, okay. Ooh, we getting there. I closed that tab. Whew. So let's close that tab too. Let's close some tabs. Give Firefox a little breathing room. Okay, so we're back here again. Basically, it was either the recursive solution, being recursive, was too expensive memory-wise, or the allocation of all these new arrays was too expensive memory-wise. Either way, we're using too much memory. Trying to think if we can, like, this either means optimize solution or throw out the entire solution and make a new one. Hey, DM Bull, how's it going? Just doing the elite code of the day, nothing too crazy. If those don't know, DM Bull does some pretty cool streams too. Next, Astro, all kinds of new cutting edge stuff. Ooh, the time complexity. How would I explain the time complexity of this? Well, the time complexity would be visiting every node. So O of n at least. Sorry to hear that, DM Bull, but hey, I ain't got no good advice with there. I mean, at least it's challenging, right? Definitely sounds like an interesting one. Yeah, time complexity. At least O of n, so O of every node. And then O of every path, so O of n plus O of p, which is technically O of width, because each width is another node. Yeah, so O, what's the height? Height is also part of this, I think. I don't know. We're not doing any, and nothing is squared, nothing multiplied, thankfully, Mike, I believe. At least nothing considerably. Yeah, it's not O of h, because we have 3 paths here. We have 4 of height. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, that's true, DM Bull. There was no doubt about that for sure. Hmm. So what I really need is I need a big example. Yeah. So what O of n and O of all that stuff means is time complexity, how long, worst case scenario, it will take the computer to do this. So for example, you're passing a tree of 1,000 nodes. When you say O of n, or n is the number of nodes, you're saying it will take at worst 1,000 computations or calculations. Now, if this scales linearly, like for every node there's one more calculation, this is kind of exactly what you want. Well, it's not the best, but it's a linear, so pretty good. If it scales exponentially, which means for every new item you get 2 calculations, you get the big scary graph, which eventually is a line. Basically means it'll take infinity once you get to a certain number of items. The best ones are divide and conquer, which is actually what binary trees are great with. in which you will. What's the graph look like? I don't know. I've never. It's the good one. It's the n log n or something. I know that. Just don't really recall what the graph looks like. It looks really flat though. Now you're not taking us off topic. But yeah, you can see. Of log n. So yeah, you got the linear one straight, and it times log n, which is incremental. All the bad ones, which eventually become infinity, and the best ones, which are logarithmic n, which you may think of divide and conquer. So it's like opening a phone book. If you're looking for someone's name, you start in the middle of the phone book, like starting for the letter J. You just open up in the middle, which will put you at like N or something. You'll know that the entire right half of the phone book does not have what you want. So you cut your search area in half. That is the log n of it. You basically divide your remaining possibilities in half, which is why it's so flat. Yeah, they all represent how long it takes when talking about time complexity. When you talk about O of n space complexity, it's how much memory it takes, which we have a horrible space complexity, hence the angry. Yeah, don't apologize at all. It's always good space repetition. Yeah, so we have horrible space complexity. It's probably due to all the spreads, but it's kind of hard to tell because they didn't really give us a big example. Like they gave us two, and they hit us with the bajillion. How many is this? Hmm. It's a lot of numbers. Dang, it's a lot of numbers. Kind of painful because usually I would actually use this to test it. 700,000. Yeah, that's how many characters it's turned out to be. Yep, 699, 970 characters. Big yikes. Big yikes. Yeah, Mike. It's a lot of numbers. Hmm. So I'm trying to think in my mind which is the most expensive here. It's probably all the recursive calls. So what we're going to do is we're doing it recursively. We're going to do it iteratively. Hey, which basically means instead of making all these different calls and having them put stuff on the stack, we manage our own stack. Which does mean count equals 0, const stack equals root, and then the current numbers up to that point. Which again, I'm reducing all of our memory footprints, so we're just going to use a string. Actually, we don't start off with, yeah, an empty string. That's what we start off with. And we call it a stack, not a stask. And while stack has a length, we will say const node path equals stack dot hop. And this is where we start implementing our logic that we have here. Where we get a new path, which is the current path plus the current character node.val. I want it as a string, so I'll just they're all, I don't think there are any good memory efficient methods here. Use templating, that's fun. That's our new path, and now if there's no left and right, we're not returning, we're adding the count if this can be a palindrome. So again, we're optimizing all the things because I can't think of which one is the bad one. And we're not returning, we're saying count plus equal. You know, we can be even better than this. We can be better, there's always, can always be better. We'll nest another call here. So instead of, because remember, when you say plus equal, even if you're plus equaling 0, you're still reassigning the count, which I don't think is a free action. Maybe someone optimized it, but it doesn't feel free. Now, if there is a node left or a node right, that means we are not a leaf. Therefore, what do we do to non-leafs? We call ourselves again. But that was in recursive land. So in iterative land, we need to ensure that we will be called again. The way we do that is we add the new inputs, or the new what would be arguments, to the stack. I just realized this needs to be an array of arrays. So first we do node.left, new path, and node.right, new path. And we can push two things at once because we're fancy. Finally, we return the count. And we see if this is working yet. Cannot read values of null. So here's a thing that I'm not doing. When we reach the end, like I deleted a null check. So whenever the node became null, we didn't continue on. We're not doing that here. So to be the most efficient as possible, we don't want extra pushes and pops to the stack because we know we hit a memory limit. We want to not do this entirely if node left isn't a thing and if node right isn't truthy. So much for our one-liner. So stack.push, node right. Both of these are going to be conditional on if node.side. Just going to go copy this text to grab our side. Ciao. Look at our numbers. 221111. Okay. Seems right. Now, since we were talking about memory efficiency, should we look at this? We're checking if not 0. So, this is already pretty efficient, returning the early and all that fun stuff. Map, slightly more expensive. I don't think this is really the memory herder, though. We'll see, though. We shall see. We're on the easy cases. Easy cases were easy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Painful. You know, for a medium, this is a little tougher than I thought it would be. It didn't explode. It just took too long. So, yay. Love to hear it. I'm rethinking all the constraints and stuff. The fact that they say our digits is going to be 1 to 9, it's got to mean something. It's gotta mean something. Well, what I should do here is kind of check out what's causing the most. So usually I take in the problem, the one that's exploding me, but it's like a billion lines. So alternatively, I call this code a billion times. 0 I less than. This is where we turn Quokka off. Goodbye, Quokka. I think 10,000 should be enough. And we will identify the slow code. Not the console log, so. Yeah, I'll get rid of that by saying console.log equals just a no op real quick. Because I just want to run the code. Yeah, and I'm thinking ndb. So there's a profiler. It's not built in. Oh, let's turn that off. ndb profile. I don't remember how this works. But it's called it's Literally called NDB no debugger something or other. Runs your code and it shows up a cool little Chrome window that spits out all the performance metrics, like what parts of it are slow. Uh-oh, look at these. These are kind of slow. It did run pretty fast though, so I'm gonna add more zeros. So 1,000,000 iterations. Just to exaggerate. And again, this isn't the best thing because we're using short inputs. Should use a long input, but let's have a looky-loo. Okay, who's the yellowest? This thing right here. Takes a whole second to do all of these counting. Yeah, the next most expensive thing is pushing to our stack. Kind of need to do that. Yeah, so it seems my palindrome calculation is the most expensive thing, which means it's probably what we should solve. Yeah, stack and yeah, I'm using node templating. Probably isn't helping. Let's see, 177.7. Lots of sevens there, folks. How would I like to do this? Well, it's technically, because my JavaScript engine knowledge, empty array plus, or empty string plus number will become number. Okay. Hold on, though. If I do 4 plus 4, okay, good. Just want to make sure it stayed a number. No.val. There we go. If I rerun it, it should be slightly less than 177.7. Could just randomly be less because this isn't very scientific, but it's more expensive. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Okay. Still leaves this is the most expensive part. So we're going to swap that for an object. Even though you should use map, maybe the object would be cooler. So counts car equal counts get car or 0 plus 1. Not expecting that large of an increase. Gotta use object values. It's an object now. And another parenthesis for happiness. Let's see if that makes it any better. Well, it's slower. Wow. Significantly slower. Yeah, so yeah, there's your free reminder. Maps are faster than objects, if you care about that. Then there's my system dying. Cared about that. Okay, so that wasn't it. I think it's this entire thing entirely, because they specifically said 0 to 9. So, me doing this palindromic check elsewhere sounds like a bad idea. Hmm. The fact that it's single digit means, in fact, there are 9 digits. I mean, I only need to keep track. I can keep track of the counts and the other thing all at once, which removes the string conversion at all. Probably what I'm supposed to do this. Yeah, keeping it in a data structure is going to hit me the memory. But keeping in a number as 9 bits, 1 to 9, that's 1 to 9, that's actually 0 to 8. Okay, that's what I wanted to. Okay. I'm seeing the light. Seeing the light. Turn Quokka back on. And again, this medium might as well be a hard in my case. Doing it again. So, I want to figure out a way to do this with bits and binary and math and numbers. So it's like the bit shifty thing. Let me just goldfish memory play around here. So 1 shift to the right. 1, 2. I want to see the bits, though. I don't care about your number. I want to see the bits. 2, string 2. Yeah, so if I shift it to the right one, it goes there. 3. Yeah, that's how far I'm shifting the left number. Right. Hey, Mike. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of open to everything. I mean, not many people have, submitted code, but I mean, of the few times that we, folks in chat have shared their Code War solution or Elite Code solution link, yeah, I've gone through it, looked at it, just checked it out and stuff. I mean, yeah, if you that between that and full-on projects, if you got a problem that a project is stuck with, I can always jump down and give a shot at debugging it. Can't guarantee a solution, but can guarantee you would be a little closer to an answer. So path is now a number. Congratulations. It got moved. So we want to add the path. Technically we want to or to path. So I broke that. There you go, DN Bull. So well, yeah, how long is that line though, right? 70,000 characters long? That's a good question there. What the OR operator? Because I'm counting the number of odds. Right, there you go, OR. Yeah, Mike, might always be down to check it out. Give it a quick once over. So I want to do OR this value shifted to the left this many times. So this is good, but which means this is bad. There we go. This is something useful. Look at the numbers, folks. The numbers. What do they mean? If we cancel log all this stuff, we'll see path 110, 1100, and 1. Oh goodness. So this is supposed to be 211. I don't understand that. Two of these are identical though. 0, 1. Wait, subtract 1 from this. Let's look at this tree. There are 2 3s in here. One where we go through 3 once, one we go through it twice. Oh. Hey, congrats, Diambo. Nice plasmic. Sounds interesting. Yeah, it sounds like some of the other stuff you were mentioning before. Maybe that it actually was what you were mentioning before. But yeah, but the whole what you see, what you get, like ification of custom written code. Yeah. Oh, I think this was the thing you were talking about. Yeah, you showed me. Yeah. Or it just looks a lot like the other sites that are Make Swift. Oh, okay, yeah, Make Swift was the one. Ah, okay. They accomplish such similar components or such similar problems that I mix them up. Hmm. Yeah, sometimes that happens. You get so far into it, you gotta get that proof of concept working, right, DM Bull? That's what they're for, to see is it feasible to shift our entire thing to this? Sometimes the answer is no. Don't dox you. Okay, I won't open it now. Echo bind Dakam. Looks fancy. Definitely got a cool sounding name though. Echo dot bind. That would have been JavaScript funny joke. What I can do is console log node dot val. See who I am when I do this. So I'm 1 1 and I'm 3, which means I am this one, and then 3. So I'm going right to left. That's very sad for me. My brain don't like that. I like left to right. There we go. 3 1 1. So in this one, I have 332 and 132. That's not good. They're identical, which is bad. Feels like I'm doing something wrong there if math is supposed to be my solution. Oh, does this -1 throw things off? Nope. Hmm. Seems right, though. So I have to do mess up my count somehow. So let's mess up my count. Just do stuff to the count. We want to add to the count. What do we want to add? We want to add that. So the current value I'm checking is. Well, it's path -1. Yeah, because that gives us our complement. People always do stuff with the complement. So we're checking how many odds they have. So initially it's 0, but then it flips to 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. Which means if we subtract from our complement, we're going to get, what are we going to get? Complement's difference. It's a thing people are always on about. Well, because we'll get a bunch of ones. When we're supposed to extract, we're supposed to do an operation. XOR. That's not an XOR. Nope. And. Nope, they're all saying the same thing. It feels like I've done something wrong. Am I not supposed to do this here? New path equals old path to this, then pass new path on. That is correct. Okay, let's actually go through one of these examples and see what it should be. 2, 1, 1. So what I'm expecting to happen, I have all my lovely binaries with the 0, we have 0, well, we have 2, 1, 0. As we hit 2, it will be this XLR it, so it'll hit 1, 0, 0. Then we hit 1, so it'll be 1, 1, 0. And then we hit the next one, which will be 1, 0, 1, or 0. And maybe, I think this, yeah, that's a binary, or that's a Boolean. We're looking for the binary math. 2, 1, 0. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's a good suggestion though, Ryan. Yeah, because it definitely looks like a typo when you're not using the when you're using a boolean, not binary. But yeah, all these symbols, like even the or, let's try the or. That did absolutely nothing. When you duplicate them, they become boolean, as in boolean logic. But single, they actually work on numbers. Looking at this though, my end result should be 1, 0, 0. But I see none of my results being 1, 0, 0. My third result should be 1, 0, 0. Okay, so there's something wrong here. Yeah, there's a lot of them, Ryan. They even have the like count, like they even have the built-in modifiers on all the numbers too. So the assignment operator versions of them. Yeah, you don't see them much until you're working with these numbers, but it's where I've got myself now. Let's just console log some stuff. So console log node.val and console log to string 2. Alright, so when we hit the 2, we are 0. The 3, we are, hitting the third digit. We hit 3 again. Don't make sense. Let's get rid of all the other ones. So we have 2. We'll make our own tree. Yeah, first we want to recraft the tree. So now we're tree crafting. Yes, looking at this tree, we can see we want 2, 3, 3. So we want 2, 3. Then we want null for this one, null for that, and null for that. Is everyone happy? 2, 3, 3. Okay, this is the one new tree we get to test it on. Sorry to hear that, Leah. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really get to a crazy answer. I just pointed you off to the socket.io library, because the fast API the docs for that are very, we are a wrapper, but they don't point you to the next docs. So yeah, for all the things that the socket.io Python library does, that the fast API socket.io wrapper uses but doesn't tell you, this is where you find out those docs, which has all your examples you need. Yeah, I think the last thing I said was like, it's a dry read, but it's gonna have all your information in there. But yeah, glad to hear you're back. I just assumed like, oh, there they go. They got the idea. They're gonna go do it now. You haven't really missed much though. We're fighting with this thing. We gotta optimize the heck out of it. Apparently, it needs to be so optimized. It wants to like run on the moon or something. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are only so many options for Leah, to be honest. At least live WebSockets. You only have so many options, and the other options, like, I don't think they're gonna be better than this. So I mean, it's gonna be a grind. Obviously, you're gonna have to grind through it and kind of just dig deep and figure out what it is that's not, or find like the closest guide that's close to what you want, and figure out the modifications to do what you want, and kind of just go with it. You know, there's a muck there. Once you get through it, though, you'll be on the other side. Yeah, we got numbers now. So 2, 3, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3, 3. 33? Oh, am I supposed to do it again? We did it once. A wild Leah appears. Leah was already here. The internet took him out, though. Okay, yeah. Yeah, WebSockets, they're a little complicated, but it's a different kind of complicated. It's not deep. It's just a different pool that we don't commonly work with. It's event-based logic, where it's all like everything's an event, and then you have to respond to the events and manage the events. So it's not complex, it's just a different way of thinking mainly. Compared to the instruction based, where like you tell it to do something, it just does it. It's not like you say to do something and then you wait for something to happen. Oh, I didn't apply the node value to the thing, right? Or I supposed to. Oh, I'm console logging the wrong one. No, no. What have I been doing? Oh, look at that. It did a thing. Amazing when it does the thing. When you use the variable. Now watch this. Look at that. 2 of them are zeros. Look at this. So this is the math I wanted all along. So if triple equals 0 count plus plus. Oh, would you look at that? If I just use the variable, it magically works. Who would have thought? Well, it's not working yet. Hold up. You have to think more. This is true. Why aren't you doing the thing? If it equals zeros, increment my count. Why are you still returning 0, though? Why are you not being cool? Wait, is this an order of operations thing? What in tarnation? The binary and has more precedence than equals. Well, whatever. Moving on. You'll keep your weird logic to yourself, JavaScript. You don't want to hear it anymore. Okay, 2-2. Now, if this ain't enough leak code, I'm jumping to the solution. I am using bits. You should be happy now. I'm trying to think of anything else. We'll chuck this in an else, right? Use less continues. I don't know. Yeah, what else do you want? I'm using destructuring, shouldn't be that expensive. Okay, we cleaned it up into one whole function, folks. I don't know what more this thing wants. Yeah, DM bull. JavaScript being JavaScript. Never change. Never change. Okay, it works. But does it work? Oh, we did it. We did it. Finally. We are victorious. Yeah. You're not wrong, DM Bull. Traverse. Oh, great. Look, I'm using all the cool words. Pre-order, in-order, post-order. I think it makes literally no difference. Just fake it. Yeah, just fake it, DM Bull. Okay, so oh, they use counts. Huh. What was the... Oh, okay, so... I was right. I was right. They use the bits. Oh, look, there's the thing. I figured it out. Oh, I haven't figured that part out, too. Nice. Oh, I did have to use it. Okay. And recursive. Okay, so I could have done this recursively, it turns out. Let's see what the other leak codiers came out with. Yeah, Mike. 4 lines of bit manipulation. Absolute. Okay, it's recursive. It's not too surprising. So, oh yeah, like I said, there's the fancy assignment operator version of it. Turn C and C greater. Okay, so this is a little bit of magic for the recursive counting, but yeah, so it really was down to this math part of it. Yeah, DMville, big brain, all right. Curl left C, curl right. Yeah, so it was all down to the actual counting. It didn't really matter how I iterated. So yeah, folks, a little bit of a tougher one. Took almost the whole stream for that leak code, folks, but we get there, it's okay. But yeah, I say we definitely deserve a break after that one. And when we come on back, well, we're going to be working on our pairwise sorter, so goodbye, Leet.js. We're working on our pairwise sorter, adding a complete button. Oh, it's dead. Adding a complete button to our sorted view, making our dates update on the client side, and adding front-end code coverage. Yeah, we're not doing those two. And then we'll probably move on to my Express backend Express. This is why I'm not married to the name Express Handler Tracker. Getting the backend working making the annotation for 2D MVC local off and bub. And now I got Kane. So this is the pairwise sorter. Yeah, cam. So this is this. We just got back. We just finished that leak code. Darn leak code. It required bit manipulation, cursed magic. Yeah, well, we're gonna. This is pairwise sorter. So no, we haven't same project. We haven't. Well, it depends what you're asking about. Same as what. It's not the express handler tracker. It's the pairwise sorter, which we'll be doing a little things on it. Yeah, Mike. I mean, hey, that's what I'm here for, right? Show the process, maybe an explanation or two. But yeah, we definitely do be needing a break for that one. Yeah, gotta be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax, folks. We will be back. Awesome. Yeah, Mike. I think that's broken. You know what? Actually, when we come back from break, we're gonna fix that because that should have worked. Hey, Micah. Yeah, nothing much, nothing much. Glad you caught me alive too. Hope your Wednesday has been going well. We just completed a toughie of elite code. It was medium. It lied though. It was really hard. Felt like a hard though. But yeah, glad to see you. We're actually going to be fixing a little stream overlay bug when we come back from break. Been working on our pairwise sorter and eventually our express handler tracker. Yeah, yeah. Let's flip that on back. Let's jump into this bug. Well, that's the wrong screen. Yeah, DM Bull. I mean, that kind of seems like every Twitch streamer's and every programming Twitch streamer's eventual goal, right? I got a few ideas in the chamber too. It's just I don't know, so little time, so many ideas. Let's see. Ooh, Matter.js. Have I heard of Matter.js? Well, I actually have. You know, that's such a cool thing that you mentioned that. If I just do, look on over here. No, not that one. Over here. Yeah, Matter.js. It's a pretty cool library, Dimble. I wouldn't really know much about it though, you know. I mean, I hear it's pretty good. So this screen right here, actually, it's this one. You see all your user avatars? You're technically a bunch of Matter.js, balls and stuff. It's but like what you're thinking too. It's eventually going to be used for like games and stuff, like collision, basic 2D detection, all that fun stuff. But I haven't gotten there just yet. Right now, it's just gravity away from a central point. Yeah. And we're working on today, though. We're working on this little bug that was just exposed. So we're going to open the dev tools. Put that. Oh, come on, dev tools. Get over there, dev tools. Okay, lots of very angry stuff. Yeah, the scenes have been broken. Don't worry about it. Yes, all the greatest cores errors. And a file, quoted string, blah, blah, blah. This didn't used to do this before. Huh. Well, it's not very useful to us. For me, open up DevTools in a different way, since that kind of does mess up my view. There we go. Yeah, so we'll have it over here. Clear. And then I gotta hit up, I can't really show this one on screen, unfortunately. Well, it's not localhost. But this is Tau. For those who don't know, it powers my stream, lets me record all the events that happen, so when I know when stuff breaks, I can replay it. Come on, Tau. Replay. Click the button. Oh, now it wants to work. What in tarnation? So it worked. I don't know what happened. Why it didn't work before, but purple and blue, there exists the timer. Again, don't know why it didn't work before there, Mike, but it works on the replay. Whew. That was a real tough bug, folks. Good job. Good job all around. We fixed it. Could it be permissions? No, it was a direct replay of Mike's event. So it was literally Mike's event, just happened again. I was on the other screen, so maybe that was it. Yeah, if they all got, I'll reopen DevTools so we can stare at it again. Yeah, all got 10 more points to burn. No, it was supposed to be automatic there, Mike. Yeah, it was supposed to be. Yeah, I'll keep that open over there. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Ladder remains. Hey, nerd narn, how's it going? Keep that window alive. Herp, you got him to before me. Yeah, those who don't know. Nerd narn also plays some pretty cool, or does some pretty cool streams. Deep purple and blue. So it has to be an HTML valid color or an RGB code, and it's not accurate, as you can tell. It just hue shifts to the closest variant. So some colors are impossible to get, like white or black, but most of the primaries are somewhat accessible. Yeah, deep purple wouldn't have done anything. I don't think it's an HTML color. Okay, of course, of course. But yeah, with that, we are actually moving on to Pairwise Sorter. See what I have going around here. Delay that. NPX. Oh yeah, I think I'm already instrumented for my demonstration earlier. So that's great. npm run. I'm trying to think what I want. What I really, really want. Want dev? It's a good question there. Huh. It didn't do it again. What daggone it? Eh. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Where's my console? So that appears here. Oh, you can't see that. Swap that. Eh. So it got the colors only on replay though for some reason. Yeah, that is an interesting bug. I'm not sure the cause of it though. Hmm. Huh. Why won't you do the thing? Yeah, I should just bring this to my other screen then. Just keep pixelating y'all. There you go. Come back. So if I replay that event, oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. RED. There we go. Replay red, and it came through. Okay, yeah. For whatever reason, the live ones are not working. I'll just figure that out later, to be honest. Yeah, I can replay that. Where is it? Oh, not red. The other one. Yeah, the two hash codes. Hmm. Guess is as good as mine, folks. Like I said, I don't think I can really debug it on stream. Should be a tester. Yeah, I mean, you can claim it. You have done user testing on a live broadcast software, discovering bugs during broadcast. Just pat it out there. Go full buzzwordian. Nope, that's not the number. I'm not going for that number. Here we are. Okay, so good old pairwise sorter. We don't have much to do, but we have a few things I like to do. So it's not negative. Yeah, good point. Probably should. Set that up for our next project run. See, that's why it runs negative. So people will notice and remind me, hey, it's negative. Helps every now and then, for sure. Hey, Cardiac HS, how's it going? Hope your Wednesday's going on well. Welcome to the stream. Wow, this thing is really. Oh, I'm hitting the cache for the first time. Fun. But yeah, our first goal here is looking at a lovely list. Add a complete button to the sorted view. Basically, on unsorted view, we have this button. Huh. That's not right. There's supposed to be a button here. I didn't break this recently. Index public. That does look broken. Oh, nice, Cardiac. Well, there you go. No, it's not a bother at all. So this is a pairwise sorter. Basically, you give it a list of items, and it will allow you to sort them comparatively. I know why it's angry. I'm not logged in. What that means is basically it presents you with two options. Yeah, I don't have it on the as a thing yet, Ryan. Well, it's a good point though. I probably should. But basically, you have a list of items, and you shove it in here, and then eventually go to this sorting screen. And it will take two items from it, and it will show you them, and you choose which one goes higher up on the list. So this one is a bunch of Code Wars. Which one goes higher on the list here? Character frequency, because that one's easier. So it moves that up kind of on the list, and then you keep answering, and eventually, if you answer them all, it'll be 100% sorted. It actually uses it doesn't use binary tree exactly, but it uses binary sorting to basically, if you have 10 items and you have a new item, it asks, okay, is it better than or worse than this item? If it is better than, then it's not going to compare with any of these items. Then it asks the same thing again, better than or worse than. Oh, worse than. Don't compare with these items, and eventually you get to literally between one item and you slot it in at that position. Yeah, and latest feature was the ability to render raw HTML. So this is technically a list of Code Wars links. There's a little JavaScript to turn it into just a little bit of text. What's missing though, as you see on this list, we have all these lovely buttons. One of them being mark completed, because like once you complete a Code Wars, you don't want to see it anymore. We need that button over here. So that's the plan. And I just deleted that when I didn't need to. I don't know what this does, but it's here for a reason. But here's update the view. So this particular view is written with EJSX, not EJS, which, if you don't know, is a common way to write templates. I've opened literally every other folder, mainly used in React, though it can be decoupled from React, as you see here. Yeah, I could definitely see that being useful for the unsorted one, because yeah, there are a lot of buttons on this one for sure. So this one could definitely use a hamburger. Let's see if Bootstrap has those. Bootstrap, drop down, or ham burger. Bootstrap 4. I mean, I'm not that old. Sure, Bootstrap, because I am using Bootstrap, so they probably have a component that does what we want. Collapse, drop down. Probably, it might actually be called a menu. Navbar, pagination, progress, drop down button, and then other things. I think this is kind of what I want, and I would just make this a triple dot or a triple hyphen. Let's see if there's an actual. No, they don't call it hamburger. Yeah, it's a good point, DN Bull. Yeah, kebab menu, right? Yeah, what name do they use, eh? Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad, DN Bull, and you know, a lot of people don't like the bootstrap look of it. You know, it kind of feels like factory, like, oh, they all look the same. There are some themes. They're not official themes. They're community-made themes, but there's some Bootstrap themes you can just basically swap out. They conform to the Bootstrap style of things, so you just go with any old Bootstrap thing you want. I have gotten free ones, but there are paid ones apparently. Well, where did I get Boots Watch? Yeah, that's the one I'm using. Yeah, Boots Watch. That's literally the one. It took me a minute to get there, but yeah, this is where I'm using. Can literally find Darkly. There you go. This is the one I'm using. Surprise. But yeah, there's a fair amount of them. They really just shift up the colors. Quartz is the big sketchy, does some stuff. So I mean, there are lots of, if you don't prefer the to be branded with, oh, that's a Bootstrap website, that's an option. Yeah, definitely like drop down is what I'm looking for. Chakra UI. I've used Material UI. Chakra UI, I mean, it's based off the Chakra CSS library, I bet. Just gonna guess. Create accessible speed. Cool. Hmm. All the lovely frameworks. Hmm. Integrations. Cool. Where's the components? There it is. Cool. Yeah. Seems pretty straightforward. Ooh, I like this one, yeah. Stat. Oh, you don't see that one too often. Here's the button, the most important component of all. What do your buttons look like? They look like any other button, to be honest. I mean, yeah, they look good. Anchory buttons, that's nice. All the colors. Hmm. Stack, button group, yeah, this, again, once you see one React component library, they kind of all look the same. Color scheme. Okay, let's check out the style system. Max, W, okay. Margin, okay, all lovely shorthands. Raw, oh, you can use raw? Wow, you Material UI, shaking in their boots already. Ooh, MUI, long menu. Yeah, basically. Oh, thank you for moving UI. Oh, just above the code. My bad. As you can tell, I'm great at navigating things. Bins, icon, basic. Ah, max height menu. Oh, look, there's a triple dot. Yep, exactly. If I was using MUI in this product, this would be very useful to me. Did a good job on the quick find, though, there, Mike. Yeah. What do they call this? Oh, it's literally an icon button that opens a menu. I've used this strategy before. Nice. A little too big. Yeah, I can see that, damn bull. I mean, the tree shaking does exist and all that, but still, it's a lot of existing. Yeah, for sure, Mike. That would be kind of our goal. I think. So yeah, basically I'll just be using a drop down without all the text. I think I can manage. Yoink. Yeah, for sure, Mike. Yeah. Yeah, let's see about this. So yeah, which one is it? Yeah, unsourced one for all of our buttons. Yeah, so for the button group, we want this to be conditional, div class drop down, all the stuff inside. Good. Yeah, so this is kind of everything we want. Yeah, technically it's a menu, but we want to do. Oh, actually, yeah, we can use these. I like to use my buttons though. Commit the sins. I'm gonna mix the components. No one tell me. Dot. We use these three. Let's see what happens. Hmm. Well. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, what did you do? Oh, oh no. Was this JavaScript powered? I have JavaScript. Why did you do me so bad? Yeah. See, okay, you're clearing my href. Because I'm using the URL fragment for something else. I don't think it's gonna be happy with me doing this. Maybe I should try on a shorter list. Who would have thought that'd be a good idea? Pairwise Sorter, good. Come on. Stop being so slow. There we go. Look at cats. It's a good list. There we go. Unsorted, triple dot. Yeah, so it's not really happy. Oof. With my usage and overriding of the logic. Data toggle drop down, blah, 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 all this good stuff. Okay, let's go back to the actual example. Make sure it wasn't my modification that's doing me in. What if I keep the anchor the same? Anchor and sorted tab. Oh, not that one. Nope. Nope. Hey, of course, Ryan. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, have a great rest of your Wednesday, too. I'll probably catch you during mine stream. Thanks for coming on by. Yeah, look at the JS. Public JS. One of you public JS is doing the bad. Probably one of these two. Oh, okay, we got a style choice here. Let's go for that. Oh, fancy. Looks like a good dark theme to me. Appreciate the direct link there, Diemble. 98,000. I mean, with 5 stars, seems popular. Ooh, yeah, I'm liking it. What other themes? Oh, that's it then. Okay, yeah. Not bad. I've seen worse. Is it like colorblind friendly or something? Because I'm seeing a lot of blending, like not a variety of colors. Okay. I just assumed that. No, it's good, Dimble. I assume that for because most colorblind themes do like half use less color, so I just assume. Yeah, definitely very easy on the eyes, that's for sure. Yeah, let's give this one a run for its money. Drop down link. Clicky, it works here. Doesn't work there. So do I need or do I have Bootstrap? I do have Bootstrap JavaScript. Okay, so we're not gonna do that. Drop down's a great idea. It's something that needs to be done, but it ain't gonna help, unfortunately. Especially since I have no idea how long to debug that. I'm selecting text. Ooh. I mean, I can tell what text I have selected when I'm also just on a line. That color's the exact same. Yeah, it's fine. So we have our list item with our item content. Here comes our button, ready to do its buttony job. Yeah, so this time we kind of know what we're setting it to. We are marking it as complete, which means we can hard code some of these. True. Nah, it's good, Dimble. You gotta give things more than 10 seconds of try, you know? And yeah, I can work on anything, you know? It's all more about, actual responsiveness than pretty colors. As long as I can identify stuff, which I can identify stuff fine here. Is just give me a red squiggle, boom. The squiggle is effectively contrasty enough. Even the hot dog thing, I don't know, DM Bull. I don't know about that one. I'm gonna hedge my bet and say nah. Item is not defined. Okay. See, I said item, but I need list items. Oh, I extract the ID and the name. Great. So I just need to, or ID structure rather. Need to also get out. So I have ID right there. And list ID. I do need list ID, and I have list as a variable. Well, that should be it. Boom, there we go. Mark completed. It's down there. Okay, let's fix that. So we did something in an unsorted list. We did a lot of this class. It's just yoink it all. Nope, not that one. Okay, so we have list group item. Additionally, we have all the flexi magic. So, flexi magic, do your thing. The flexi magic, it's done its thing. And then we come over here and we mark this cat as completed, and we won't see it on our sorted list. And it's gone. GG. Whew, what a difficult feature, folks, eh? It was a 4-line change. Sometimes they be like that. There's also a reason I did this. Let's see when I start. Yeah, also fix that from earlier. Past me made a mistake. And all this other stuff is just instrumentation, which is the only disadvantage of my tool, is that since it instruments all your code, it's hard to see what code you actually made changes to in a git diff. But thankfully, since I've written the instrument and de-instrument commands, if you just rerun it, say yes to all, and it's stable on your code, it gets rid of it all, except for the custom stuff I added, but it's good enough to clean all this junk up. Except for the package, which, once it's production, it'll work. I can delete Leet. Goodbye, Leet. Yeah, with that, we are good. Add complete button to sorted list. Amazing commit message. Oh, that would help if I update my package version. I'll leave this view. I need more tabs. It's definitely. Oh, I like that. Come on, JSON. This was technically a new feature, so wasn't that big of a feature, but it's a new feature. So we're gonna stage just the version number. And then we can make our lovely commit. Absolutely loving it. Let's go ahead and re-instrument all my code. Oh yeah, we don't actually need to look at this anymore. GG. NodeMon was like, you made so many changes. Yeah, sorry, NodeMon. There we go. Next bit is front-end code coverage. Yeah, pull the fast one on you. So right now, we have some code coverage. It works, but it's only back-end. So let me demonstrate. Run. Hold on. How would I do that? It's just npm run start. No, not that one. npm run. I only want to run the. I guess I want to run all of them then. I'm trying to think the shortest path to what we need, but we need all the things. Yeah, so first we got some. Well, it'll help if I scroll on down here. Get some end-to-end, get some unit tests, classic jest doing its happiness. Then we get some Cypress-powered end-to-end tests, which, if y'all are wondering, these are the two technologies that, when we get there, probably 2 weeks from now, because we got React first, we will be messing around with Jest and Cypress, at least these two, to show some test. But yeah, it runs the code, it makes sure the code does its job, and it moves on. One thing we're going to see though, code coverage, which basically is your code spying on your own code to be like, did you run this code? Is only working on the back end. It's not working on any of the front end code. Again, some of these tests aren't really extensive, but that's because other cool things have happened. There you go. So first, ignore all the JSX. That's never going to get covered. But then you can know some things like public. No coverage at all zeros. The solution for that is to add coverage to those files. Now, I think, so Cypress, I think we should look at the docs. That's what my thought was. Yep, the official docs should have some good info. But if Goldfish memory is correct, I need to instrument my front-end code, and then when testing, serve the instrumented code instead of this code. Here we go, how to instrument. Yeah, that basically just means you add all these things and numbers get added. Instrumenting code, here it is. npx nyc instrument. This is kind of what I want. Yeah, Lee, it's not that bad, you know? The purple, it's a pretty good dark theme. Lacking a few colors in my opinion, but it's definitely an interesting one. See, and Bull, looks like someone loves it. Community tab, folks. Compact source to instrumented. So we want public to public hyphen instrumented. You're gonna see if this works. Okay, probably need to update my get ignore. Dark Tokyo Night. Ooh. Yeah, I can definitely see them being related. Dark Tokyo. Hope that's not High School Tokyo. Tokyo Night. Ooh, that seems right. Screenshot. Oh yeah, even a little brighter one. Okay. Yeah, let's give that one a shot. Tokyo Night. Yeah, a darker one. I mean, this one's pretty... Yeah, I can see how there could be a darker one of Tokyo Night. Oof. Let's look at some actual code. I need some JavaScript. Public index. There we go. Theme. Tokyo Night. Wow, the contrast between like, there's even less contrast, it feels. There's more variety, but less contrast between the declaration name, or declaration type. Thanks for that hydrate, by the way, Mike. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I think I actually prefer, I believe, the, I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce this thing. Kanagawa one. There is such a thing as just not enough colors in my brain. But yeah, thanks for suggesting there, Leah. Or just thanks for sharing in general, yeah. Wow, why are you flickering VS Code? Hey, look at that. Okay, so we had instrumented, and now we have public instrumented, which turns your code into all of this. Great. So now what we want to do is when we're testing, we want to use this code instead. First, we want to ignore that code, since it's a Cypressy thing. Public instrumented. Did you get that VS Code? There you go. You can see it turn gray. Now what we want to do for this, since these are all static assets, we want to dynamically, statically serve them. There we go. So express static public. Then we want to say if node env triple equals test. Oh, Tokyo City Darker. Okay, yeah, I'll check that one out. Yeah, it's just a little better. It's like these things can be, like what feels better. It's if I was a designer, I could give you the exact words, but I am not. Tokyo City Darker. Oh. Tokyo Night, Tokyo City, City Light Theme, Tokyo Darker Night. Let me actually just. Why am I typing things out? I should just copy. This not be a popular one. Tokyo Night Pro. Love you, VS Code search. There you go. Extend specific configure. Oh, so it's literally referenced here. Why is this in someone's gist? Oh, it's okay. I forget they have sub things, right? Yeah, there are sub themes included in this theme. I'm an expert. I know exactly what I'm doing, folks. There you go. Tokyo City Darker. Oh, okay. I'm liking this. It's a little more teal, less purple. I like all the colors I'm getting here. Looks good so far. How's my constant? Not a fan of this, but I guess the italicization isn't too bad. Oh, I'm liking these. You don't see that many. Yeah, this is pretty good. Oh, I'm on this file. Okay, that was a little confusing. Can't. So many tabs. Yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, for package, what I want to do is when testing, it is testing the whole word. Public instrumented. There we go. Now when we do this, npm run test. It will run all the tests, la-di-di-da. And then it will run the end-to-end test, which will use public instrumented for my code. It's actually pretty smart. It didn't include. Oh, it did include auto animate. I don't want to instrument that code because that's not my code. I should put that in its own folder called like library or something. Wait a minute. We're missing. What about this one? I'd like to instrument this code. Why did it just be like, instrument all the code? No. Why would I instrument all of the code? Run it again. Okay, we're going to do a weird game move. We're going to say all the JS code. We give you file. Well, you don't like that. Nah, DN Bull. As you can tell, I'm not super much of a theme person, but... And yeah, I mean, they're not bad. As long as I can read stuff, it doesn't really matter to me, See, they're cool. All good. Yeah, that's why I actually code on just the default. Okay, so their example is dot forward slash folder you care about, and then dot forward slash folder you want stuff to go into. Okay, did the test finish? Great sadness. Hmm. So, uh, yeah, so it wouldn't be public anyway because it's not even public. We are doing the other thing, right? Oh, we should probably catch this error. Make sure there's no error in there. Yeah, node env, do all the things. Da 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 da. It's testing. Let's make sure this is happening. Is there a NYC thing going on? NYC, you doing? Oh, you're excluding all index.js files. We don't want to do that. We want to exclude this index.js file. We also want to exclude auto animate while we're here. There we go. Okay, are you gonna do the fun stuff now? Hey, there we go. Our public instrumented. Goodbye. Just gotta get rid of that auto animate file. Hey, okay, at least we're doing the right files now. That is progress. Now these lovely console logs should give me a little more information. npm run. This time we don't care about the other test. E2E test. Just show me the consoles. Public instrumented. Oh, so it did the thing. Okay, let's just give it a little wait now. Let's read the rest of the docs. Yep, so we do that. Code transfer. Nope, we're not doing that. I'm doing it manually. Handle code coverage. We created a cool plugin. Add the code below to the support file. Oh, there were more instructions. Cypress support. Okay, yeah, so there's more we needed to do. Cypress config. So yeah, this code looks great. Cypress.config. Oh wait, this one already did that. Cypress config.js. There it is. Yeah. So basically, it's saying, my goodness, my memory is saying it's saying it's a constant. So basically, instead of like if you create a const like nums equals 1, 2, 3, the value of nums is an array of number types, I believe. Now, when you say as const, it's an array of 1, 2, 3 specifically. Don't embarrass me, Vic. Don't embarrass me, brain. Come on. Come on. Oh, I thought that's how that worked. There you go. Okay, so now you can see that this isn't an array of numbers. This is an array specifically of 1, 2, and 3. So what that's doing, at least in that example, I think, Deimble, is it's saying that's not just an array of any, that is specifically an empty array. I don't know why you'd use it like that. So I mean, you're being more specific in your typing information. That's the general gist of it. Yeah, to be honest, I don't really use it that often myself. I'm not a TypeScript wizard. It also does indicate it's read-only, which is an extra fun thing. So if you do this really angry, oh, thing's just gonna die. There you go. So it marks it read-only, and it yeah, probably the read-only ability. That might be the most advantageous of it, making sure that just because JavaScript came, so it's like TypeScript is fixing the const declaration basically, because const mutable objects, technically the reassignment fails, but you can still modify their contents as you see fit. So it's a combination of read-only and don't take the types of the things, take the literal thing. Yeah, so if I could say this is like ABC, or numbers is now, well, it automatically could kind of work that. But yeah, it doesn't really work when you're using literal strings, but basically it just gets it more specific, read-only, and if it's an array, it makes it an array of those values, not an array of those types. Maybe I should use it a little more often then. Though it has been a hot minute since I used TypeScript. Okay, so require separate coverage, code, task, on, config, blah, blah, blah. Why is this angry? Code coverage, URL. Well, they didn't change that. Maybe it is working. Reporter's just outdated. Show me the logic. I want all of the logic. Thank you very much. Ooh, public instrumented. It's here. Oh, and here it is. Public is also here. Okay, this is working. It's working. Look at my public file. So, you're not supposed to be here, but that's okay. Um, NYC ignore. Oh, if I just tell it to ignore that with my config, my exclude. So ignore public instrumented. Thank you. And while you're here, ignore all the JSX files because those aren't fun to scroll through. And those two files don't really exist. Okay, this looks good. I'm just gonna leave this as it is because it does work. You just have to run the report command. You don't need these, so that works. Probably should still error that no matter what. Okay. Unit run. Now, I specifically ran an end-to-end test and then a report. So if I rm r.coverage, r.nyc, output, yep, goodbye to the output, npm run test, so running a full suite, not just the end-to-end. And then running the report command, we should see it work. Oh, there's my public. Oh, wait, something else showed up. Yeah, NYC showed up. That does remind me, I will have to make sure the NYC instrumentation runs every test npx. So let's chuck that onto the pile of commands. Copy. So this is going to be my end-to-end test specifically. So packages, because we didn't have enough in here. Cross env, run, start server and test. Yeah, so we want to start server and test. You pass it two commands. One to start the thing, the other to do the thing. So if I just chuck that on the back of it, sorry, my non-Windows friends. Okay, we're running through the test. Running through the... Okay, it ran. Oop, and boom, we didn't even have to do anything. Public, right there it is. So if we do, actually, LCOP should already be generated, but public index, I'm not gonna really woe over this. Gutters, display coverage. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We did. It automatically generated the coverage, and we can see. Look at all these lines, though. We are not testing. Yeah, future me. They'll get that. Okay, beautiful. Front end code coverage. Check. And let's go ahead and de-instrument npx. This is a package, not a user-facing feature, so small number go up. Stage both of them. There we go, and make our changes. So yep, we cancel that error. One lovely line of instrumentation. Updated our NYC to ignore that stuff. Did it ignore? I mean, it's gone now. Update our get ignore to also ignore that stuff. And finally, one last test for the road as we technically added that instrumentation logic to it. Uh-oh. Okay, I see the ampersand there. It's a little terrifying. Okay, it is what it's supposed to be. Just a little worried. I can't tell. I literally cannot tell. So npm run once more. Had to delete the folder to make sure it gets re-added when it does need to be. So it's not there now, and it should appear right here. I'll underline it. We believe in you. Dun-dun. There we go. Don't know who's making those two. Oh, I know it's making the head request. The start server and test command. But yeah, that is doing exactly what we want. Loving that. Add front end code coverage. Yeah, updated all the things. Those things are other things. Beautiful. We can see all of our lovely public is one line of cover because we haven't even ran the other files. All of our JSX things are gone. Some of our JSX things are gone. Good enough. And we will push this up and away. Get remote. I'm trying to remember. I need to push the release branch. So get push origin main release. I think that's how we do it, to push to a, push from our branch to a different origin branch. Now if we head on over here, we will see GitHub Actions doing our thing, running our tests. How you tracker doing? Lots of work. Love to see it. Yep, there it is. 1 minute ago. And there it runs. Run, test, run. They're getting there. Yeah, because unfortunately the output is all buffered, so sadness there, but we don't care about watching it happen. As much as we do care about it, it doesn't matter if we don't get to see the changes, as long as they happen. Looking good to me. I love to see a GPU error. Yep, running headless, buddy. And there it all looks good. I should turn that logging off during testing. Ah, it's something I should have done 2 minutes ago. But we here now. And it is off to Heroku. Okay, with that, that's all we really want to do for that project today. When we come on back, we're going to be working on our express handler tracker. Specifically, we go find the code base we're going to be playing around with it on. There we go. We're going to be using it on 2D MVC off local because that's the one we are familiar with. If we're not, we're going to be. We'll try to use this on Bub. Yeah, I'm not writing comments, so I think that'll be cool. Yeah, so we're going to be using it on Bub. Hold on, I'm trying to goldfish memory this. What did I do here? Okay, yeah, so when we come back, I'll have Bub all set up, and then we will use that as our guinea pig to develop our express handler tracker, because that's the fun thing about these packages that require other packages. You need something to test it on, so you need a guinea pig. And just to make sure Pairwise Sorter did not catch on fire. Here it is, and if we head over to our queued code words, we're going to see a lovely button that we can push. Hey, look at that button. Beautiful button. Perfect. Yeah, extra spacing. Perfect enough. With that, folks, we'll catch you after the break. Well, before I head off, feel free to go check out fellow 100 Devers, who is also streaming at this very moment, Sam KitKat. They're doing some CSS Froggy, if y'all remember that, so I'm gonna go check them out. Feel free. They're also drawing scribbles on the screen. I don't know what's going on there, but feel free to check them out during the break, and I will see you on the other side. Whoops. There we go. Hey, Dark Oblivion, that good eagle eye gotten first. Congratulations. And yeah, better late than never. It's all good. I use the same idiom too. Hey, thanks for the Hydride Oblivion. And yeah, fine it is, I suppose. It is a fine day. And there we go. Let me swap that screen over, and we can jump into our Express Handler Tracker. Oh, there you go. Past the halfway point. The tunnel, the light should be visible at the end of the tunnel now, DN Bull. We wish you luck. Okay, so Express Handler Tracker. For those who don't know, I'm going to be using the BUB, so Binary Upload Boom. All you fellow 100 evers, you'll know what this is. Stuff we've been going over with before with Leon. We're actually going over it tomorrow too, adding comments, all the fun stuff. I am not going to be adding comments, just because they wanted, because they're going to do it themselves. So obviously, it would mess up the whole process if someone else did it. But I'll be doing it Saturday maybe, or unless they've already did it all. And yeah, we're just gonna use it as a guinea pig for us to develop Express Handler Tracker on. Yeah, Cotton, yeah. So, just for to see what changes I have made. So this is the code base. I just cloned it down. I added my instrumentation for Cloudinary, which is not automated. My Mongo Store instrumentation, which isn't automated. And that's all we did. So from that point, you run the magic npx command, which will point to the GitHub once it's deployed. Since I am confident, I'm going to use all the flags. So I say use all the replacers, so it'll do all the replacements possible. Attach the asynchronous proxies to latest request. I should write like a 15-page dissertation of how I figured that out. Subroute, because I want it to be on the same server, /EHT, and yes to all, because I ain't about to hit or approve everything that's about to happen. So, it takes all the changes. It's like, you sure you want to do this? Since I said yes to all, it was yes away. And then, if I make my cells, I should probably make a database. So make the database MongoDB path database. I do think I have my Cloudinary credentials in here, so it should show that part working. Camera on start. Do I have all the things it needs? Hey, there you go. We got a database connection, and Goldfish memory tells me the port is 21. Hey, the good Goldfish. So we're here at the home page. Nothing too crazy. Fresh database. Express Handler Tracker, however, has all the fun stuff going on. Now, this layout is from memory because it remembers on the same port. But this is it, and we can see all the stuff that the home page did. And more importantly, once we sign up, not log in, because we don't have an account. Email. Password, all the greatest passwords. And we add something, so title, caption, and you do not get to see my downloads folder. There we go. We use something from someone else. How topical. You can use a picture of Super Drip for those who do. It's a project someone else made. We hit submit, and boom, it's uploaded. The world is, everything's fine. Go over here. We like it. Bub works as expected. We didn't break anything. But Express Handler Tracker has done a lot of nope, it's dead. It died. RIP. What happened? Core's error. Okay, so that should be fine. Okay, so this is a feature I haven't worked on. Yeah. Hey, of course, Casavana. Thanks for coming on by. Yeah, we the first chunk of it's that late code. Then we did some pairwise sorter, messing around with buttons and stuff. But yeah, we just got to the Express Handler Tracker, so you haven't missed much at all. So there's a feature that I have in here that's partially not working. So right now, the reason it didn't update stuff is because it's using the imported version. Remove item. Imported request. Imported info. I think that's it. So that's one of the features we'll be adding. A cool button up there that does that for us. Nope, still not working. Okay. Local storage. It's time to bring our importing info. It's right there. And importing request. I just ran the code. Importing. I love that. Info and request. Again, that's gonna be our first feature. Adding a button up here that tells you if you are alive or if you're running off of data. But now that we do that, well, this first feature is really kicking. What's it doing? Okay, it was just like, you want to load while streaming? No. Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter that's your first time here. I'm always down to look at some code. Now, what happened here? Cloud in there. Okay, so yeah. Obviously, some layout memory stuff did not do its job. But that's okay. Wait. Post.js is using Cloudinary? No. Say it ain't so. Oh yeah, you're calling Cloudinary destroy. Okay. Well, I'm wrong. Code's right. So yeah, this is our lovely middlewares. As you can see, it is very organized. Yep, so I guess that one lives over there. Yeah, it does require a little bit of art to, drag these to appropriate spots. Once you do, they're pretty cool. And chill. Okay, that looks good enough. Yeah, there you go, Mike. So yeah, so we did all the things just now. We did a lot of things. But let's look at some of the interesting things. We'll just look at it pretty shortly. So when we created a post, for example, look at first you can see it kind of highlights everywhere your code went. Now, kind of hard to tell which directions on all. But when we open all three of these up, man, I have a real estate problem, as you can tell. Like, where do I put all the things? No, I built the tracker myself, Casavannah. The dependency cruiser, so like knowing what file depends on what file, I use dependency cruiser. The graphing, I use Cytoscape, but all the request logging, all of this, I built myself. There you go. So request, shrink window, response, shrink window. Yeah, and all these window placements are also synchronized, considering how tedious they can be to set up. Yeah, shrink down you. There we go. Yeah, put that right there, because boy, are we running out of real estate. You know what? Screw it. You're just gonna live with the fact that you have a line going through you. Yeah, like I said, it's an art sometimes. Good enough. Which means Molter can come on over. Come up, go over there. There we go. Good enough. I appreciate it. I just got a little bit more time than some other people in it. That's all. But now some of the interesting things here that happens is, let's see what happens. So Molter middleware. A lot of people were wondering, like, where'd that image go? So what Molter middleware does is, way down here, it first receives the caption and title, and then it adds to .file your actual file. You can see there's my file name, encoding, and you can see it saved it to a temp folder all this time. It just saves it to a folder. Then after we hit up cloudinary.uploader, which gives you all this junk. Then we hit cloudinary upload, which returns all of this stuff. Which was it broken? So this is highlight.js. We can yell at highlight.js for not highlighting it correctly. But we can see we passed to the uploader the file path, and we got back all this stuff. We can see we didn't even use all this stuff. On the post.create, our next bit of code, we pass the image right here. Oh, I have a button I should be using. I have a maximize button. So we pass the image, we pass the cloudinary ID, then the rest of the junk. And then that makes the post, which has the image, cloudinary ID, and the ID. Yeah, Mike, of course. I'll be with Leon's class tomorrow, so like, I don't know if 100 devs. But yeah, I'll be in that stream for sure tomorrow, or you can hit me up on the Discord whenever. But yeah, my next stream is actually Saturday, so I'll catch you in this stream Saturday, probably. Or whenever next time is. Yeah, but hey, I appreciate you coming on by. Yeah, and then all that stuff goes around. We hit up a get post, which gets all the stuff again, finds the post by ID, returns the object, all the crazy stuff, pass it to view. Again, so much built-in stuff. And I can recognize the fact that this is a lot of information. It's information overload, one could say. So what we're going to be working on feature-wise, besides the backend logic, is the ability to trim this down. So we already have like the ability to delete stuff. Like this CSS, no one cares where CSS comes from. Sorry, we delete it. Then for this one, it's like, ooh, look at all this stuff. Like all this stuff, we don't really care about all this. So like Logger, we love Logger. Logger does lots of things. We don't really care about it for this particular explanation. We can delete it. See, and this will be how people can curate their guided tours to get rid of all the junk they don't care about and then only show the stuff they do care about. First, though, we gotta fix the bug that, well, that's red. The red means something's bad happened. What happened? It's on this terminal. The zone limit for file watches reached. Ah, great. Oh, great, this is painful. So that was a NodeMon error. I think if I just don't run NodeMon, that'll work. As you can tell, computers are like, you're doing too much. The cool thing about this is that it will reconnect in a moment. Well, that's something else we have to work on. Server's running, better catch it. 2121. Yep, it's running. Okay, into the dev tools we go. There. Let's mount this. I'll just keep it floating, to be honest. Okay, so I guess it's not really gonna reconnect, but that's okay. We have lots of things to add to this. First thing being the top right button that's gonna allow us to tell if we are running off local or not. So let us try to get to the front end. Public index. Here we go. So again, this is a very super polished and organized library. There's our off button. And there's our connection button. Now we're gonna, I think we'll just style this, to be honest. We can do some icons. Icons are always cool. Oh look, it turned green. It finally decided to connect up there. Yeah, what we want to do is want this to be a real button. I like that button over there. What level of z-index do I need to turn that on to? You know, I'll leave it as it is. Okay, we need to give that thing a higher z-index. So currently that's a connection icon, I think. A connection indicator. So many modals, I know. Connection indicator, there it is. So find all references to this stylistically and in the document. So yeah, SSC is the only one that touches it. Connection indicator, ready state. Okay, so we style it based on ready state. Gotcha. So that means over here I'm styling it based on ready state. Here it is, yep. You're right, MME Cotton. That's the one getting us all the jobs. Make a button. I'm just practicing my button making, folks. Don't worry about it. It's a crucial skill. And so data ready state equals local, or we'll just say offline, then background color equals white. Sure, that's a good one. And then I will set that. So you're setting it here, which I love that about you. You are, when it's set up, you're going to set it to all the good stuff. Great. Query selector, connection indicator. I also need to set that in our global, or technically anyone, graph can do it. You're not wrong, Casavan. Can you imagine all that goes into the button, right? You got styling, you got accessibility. There's so much it needs to do. Ready state equals offline, right? That's the thing I need to say. Goldfish memory. What was it? Yep, that's right. Okay, so I got that part right. Thing's very angry about me. Do you want semicolon? Sure. Be cool with it. We're going to swap this around. So if offline, and set the indicator to offline. Else, do the rest of this stuff, setting up live goodness. Now here's this thing. This button, connection indicator, is going to be clickable. So we have to say const connection indicator equals a lovely button. Now that's all styling, good and done. Now for clicking, it's going to be connection indicator add event listener click. What do we want to do? Well, if is offline, and here comes the logic. If we go to our globals, because offline is a combination thing of you got stuff in the search bar or you're importing stuff. So which import should I care about? I can already see which one I care about. I care about the request. So if I'm using imported request, then I'm not using a live request. So it's going to be if, well, first if you're not offline. If, come on. If not is offline. So if you're online, my button don't do nothing for you. Otherwise, if importing request, we will confirm and confirm clear imported. Again, I'm good at naming thing. Clear import request. So if this and this, then we do some local storage cleanup. So instead of get item, we say remove item. It'll be the same thing for info. And then we say, well, you gotta reload. So window.location.reload. Again, I'd use reload a lot for state management because scope creep happened. How about the other logic? The logic of if I have a URL in the bar. Yeah, there's a lot to it, Castlevania, especially depending on the error. I mean, I'm quite confident I'm gonna run into some errors on this project pretty soon. Like, I don't even know if this works yet, so there's a fair amount of errors. We'll see them, and we'll bumble my way through them for sure. So I want to go to the import window. I think I got some data that's importable. To-do? I do not have a to-do. Oh, it's in a different folder. There we go. So I selected the JSON file that's exportable. I say import, and it imports it. So you can see now we're looking at a completely different view from a completely different code base. It'd be nice if this thing had a title. It doesn't though. This is to-do MVC local auth. I was just able to import it automatically. And my connection indicator was not updated. Okay, so that's one thing we get to do. Hey, thanks for the follow there, and grande gente. Your day is doing well. Ooh, I do love the searching of this theme. So when we import data, technically we're still live. It's when we do the refresh that we will be uncached. There we go, and we can see it is now white. Now, unfortunately, this isn't very much of a button, so I kind of forgot to make it a button. Let's fix that. It's by yoinking connection indicator's ID and assigning it to this lovely button. Yep, that's the button. It's not going to do much, but when you re-click it, it will say, hey, you want to clear that import? And we're like, yes, we do. And it clears it, and we're back on the live server, which has our live data. Okay, good button. We'd like to disable this button when we are SSE connected. Well, I'll figure out where I am. Wait, how do I tell what lines? Oh, my brain wasn't reading those colors. New colors, folks. So if offline, set it to offline. Otherwise, yeah, we want to do this and disable the button. So connection and oof, man, you can tell VS Code's is struggling a little bit. Disabled equal true. Oh man, VS Code is struggling. Took that long to get that tab in. But now when I come on back and I click my lovely connection button, it's supposed to be disabled. Let's look, let's inspect it, see if it's really disabled. Oh, okay, let's close some of this. Ready, state. Come on. Come on. It doesn't look disabled to me. It looks very much abled. Yeah, there are some times where the server does need a refresh, but the way this is work, and the way that all public assets work, by the way, if you're just doing a express.public, is that there's no caching involved. At least not when you're running in like development or not production. So when you change the files, you can just refresh your page and it will bring in it'll like rerun it again. It's not like on the server code, you just stop and start the server. That's primarily for server JavaScript code, not client code, which includes stuff in your public and stuff in your views. So thankfully, I do not need to restart when messing with anything in my public folder, at least when in development. But that is always a good thing to remember when things don't work. Always a good indicator to tell if things are or are not working, though, is doing a console log, which we'll do right now. There we go. Console log. Hit up the refresh. And we wait. Oh, so it is true. So disabled is true on that. So what we can do is we can just verify it. By remaking the query selected ourselves and checking if it's currently disabled. It's not. Okay, so someone was like, hey, you see that button? Let's enable it. So someone's messing with my connection indicator. Okay, it's not here. It's gotta be somewhere else. No, come on, mouse. Believe in the mouse. So we're also using it in SSC. So are we doing anything here? No. Ah, I know what's happening. I have some code somewhere that's enabling and disabling all the buttons. That's what's happening. Painful. I'm regretting that query selector almost every day now. So it's this one right here, in which we're like, hey, you want to just disable all the things, and that's what that does. So specifically, we want to add this to both logic. So we're saying disable all the inputs, text areas, buttons that are not this ID, and select. So not takes a list of things, I believe. So a button that is a not ID of connection indicator. Let's just see if that works. I don't know. Never really used it in this fashion. Let's see if my button stays disabled. Oh, look at that. It's still disabled. You can tell by the mouse crossy thing. So yeah, that appears to have worked. Let's play one event to see what happens. Absolutely loving it. Okay, boom. So it wasn't necessarily a big bug, but it was memory based there mainly. Now another thing I've broken, or at least I just did and now it's in my way, is animation duration. When things are playing, there's an animation duration of like how long we wait. That's way too long, unfortunately. What we want to do is divide this animation duration. You see, this is footer play event. This is a good thing I can test it on. Not by half, by fifth. Let's see if that number feels right. It's also user customizable, so it needs to be of a fraction. I specifically play it around with the play event. Oh, I missed the play event. Nope, I gotta do another one. Yeah, so we gotta go through all of them now. So jump to annotated, yeah, let's just divide 5 all of these intermediates. While playing, yep, divide 5. Disable, so this is the delay before the actual playing. Or before any movement, so divide 5. Oh, where's that? That's animation math. Delay in between them. Divide 5. Divide 5. As you can see, I'm just throwing in old numbers that feel good. There we go. Now we do a refresh, get ourselves some new HTML and JavaScript, and see if the delay feels right. Yeah, it feels about right. Let's see what play looks like. Okay, that's a little jank right there, but someone's not waiting. It's a good question there, DM Bill. I'm using your theme actually. Why couldn't you recognize it? Don't you love that thing? Nah, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm actually using the Kanagua theme. Okay, render. Oh, I know what's going on. The buttons. So we wait for the play. There's some playing. We wait for the play. We wait for the play. We go that long. We wait for the play, and then a timeout. Right. We want to wait for this before we do it. Yeah, Castlevania, that's what it does. It goes from file to file to kind of like show the path. Again, get some fancier graphics eventually, but we get there. Promise. Oh, I know, I haven't made my delay function yet. Quicker, just do it this way, right, folks? Animation duration, or R, divide 5. And then we just say enable buttons and move on with our life. There we go. Why are you angry? Oh, wait, has no. Yes, it does. A Neptune, nothing much, nothing much. Just working on my Express handler tracker, polishing it up, hopefully getting the back end ready today before mine will stream. Guess let's see if this looks right again. This time I'm going to manually step through it because I don't know if it was the player or the actual traversal that broke the animation. So if I just click things, it do be working. Again, it's a lot of chuff here. Hold up, go back. Go forward. Huh. Let's move this one way over here. Give us an example. Huh. Before it gets to passport, it decides to jump on down. Huh. Well, I broke it. I broke the lines like where it's supposed to. Yeah, look at that. I broke it real good. Might not show up on you because frame rate, but I did break it. Well, at least I know where I broke it. I broke it somewhere around here. This needs to wait the entire animation. I think that was it. Because this plays the animation, this doesn't wait for the animation. As you can see, it's a bunch of set timeouts. Okay, I think I fixed it. Close that one. It's not as important. Okay, let's move. Let's at least get that somewhat readable. Yeah, let's keep that one out there for the extreme example. And there we go. There we go. Nice and smooth. As smooth as 50 iterations. Okay, that's don't worry about that. Yeah, that's a thing I gotta do. But yeah, there we go. Okay, it's good enough. Okay, we fixed that animation thingy. We got the connection indicator. That button's still disabled. Good. Let's move that out of my face. Let's make a commit with these before I get too lost in the shoush. So what do we do here? We add connection. Ability to clear ported data, because that's very important. It literally had me trapped. It was a trap. What do we do there? Yeah, lots of coloring logic. We love colors. What do we do here? I think we just added a color. Again, love colors. What do we do here? What did we do? Yeah, we added the fact that if there's imported data, count as offline, which prevents us from connecting to the world. Well, it connects us. That's not cloud offline, yeah. Then backend, which is still uncommitted, which big yikes. That's a different thing over there. I don't know why I haven't committed this thing yet. Oh, because there's some things in here. Select is not scrolling. Top right button used to allow. Oh, got that one. Love a good to-do comment. Select is not scrolling from change middleware. Oh, that's a problem. Let's go track that down. So this basically means when you're up here, and you see like when you click on things, it scrolls. Very cool, very automagical. But when you click the button, nope, because the button works. When you click the play button, it does not. Okay. So let's figure out where that play button is. So footer play. So one of y'all are not doing the scrolly. Because the other code calls change middleware, which does animation. This does not. So why can I not use change middleware? Is there a good enough reason? This looks like some perfectly good code here. There's an index and all the cool stuff. Return true, return false. Hey, Sash, or Shash, how's it going? Oh, so change middleware takes literally a new number. Oh, I can just pass this then. There we go. So change middle. Come on. There we go. Await change middleware. Next nth. Have I worked on MetaMask? No. I assume you're talking about like the cryptocurrency wallet thing, or unless you're talking about a Facebook thing. Either way, I have not yet. Have you yourself worked on it? MetaMask. Oh yeah. This is the wallet thing I was thinking about. Yeah, haven't worked on it. I've used like one Solidity tutorial. That's about it though. Nothing too crazy though. Jump to annotated event. Does that work? Ooh, that doesn't work as well as I like it to. So I want this one plus this one. Look at all this code we clean it. We clean in house. Okay, let's see if both of these work. So hit the refresh. Nice, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's on my bucket list. Things to really get into, the whole crypto Web3 standards and all. Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean sounds like that's exactly what it's meant to do, right? Yeah. Okay, see if this thing works now. Oh, look at that! It's scrolling. We scrolling, folks. Yeah, we scrolling. Woo! Love a good scrolling. Yeah, modify the graph while it's playing. That'll be really great, Rascal. Now we have to test if the I should test if the annotation works. Let's see what is this actually. Okay, so this is annotation, edit, words. Down here, another annotation, off. Down here, third annotation. Blah, blah, blah. Great, lots of annotations. I'll head back to the beginning and hit up the start button or the play button. It should play through them. Which is kind of not cool, because playing through the annotations, you're just playing through the rest of them. So what I want to do is when I get to an annotated event, so annotation duration is like a second, so I'll just sleep for 10 seconds. Yeah, so you just wait for a minute. Though not a full minute. That'd be crazy. Okay, so I think they should have saved. If they don't save, we got another problem to fix. Okay, there it goes. Hello? Hello? What do you... Oh, no, that's the wrong delay. Jump to annotated event. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Whoops. So I'm looking for the player. Who's calling the play? Here you go. You're the one who you wait longer. Once you find one, then you sleep. Sleep. Okay, once more. Here we go. Hit the play button. It should zoom up until it finds words, and then it'll wait 10-ish seconds. So there should be a timer somewhere indicating this, but fine. And the next one, and the next one. Okay, I assume this is going to work. Just going to let it go while I update this commit. Fix. Playing. Not scrolling. Handler list. Handler list. Absolutely beautiful. What's in this server? That's something saving for another commit. There we go. Fix missing external property. There we go. And now for the back end. Okay, we got some to-dos up here. Good there. Sometimes the parameter is not in the hash, or it is in the hash. So what I need to do is merge two URL search params. So to the dev tools to figure out how I want to do this. So window. So first we gotta get as an example. C equals DEF. Hashtag GHI equals JKL. I don't know how the standard. How do they merge? We'll find out. So it's window.location.search. So you got that part, and hash. Oh, poor thing's so confused. Got that part. Trying to think about how it would be combined. Let's see how URL search params handles the question mark. This is how we are expected to parse such strings. Yeah, so we got the GHI. We will slice the hash by 1. Great, it gets rid of the question mark. Absolutely loving that. So what I want to do is combine this string. Technically, I want to combine the params. Do I have a dot entries? I do, which means I can say object.from entries to get me an object. We get lean up in here, and then we will combine both of these. So the hash and the search. Okay. Yeah. So params is spread. Well, I need to both of them. Spread object from. Hold on. Will it just like be cool on a raw spread? It might just be cool like that. I got my. Yeah, that's everything right. Okay. Do you need parentheses, my good sir? Oh, you're an object. You should be cool with this. Okay, it's not cool with it. So we gotta do this thing. Object from entries, do the thing dot entries bind with hash. This is because authentication is very weird in this app. But that works, so now no matter where the magic token is, we got it, we saved it, we done. Oh, now this does modify search or hash. Well, so much for that. So we're just gonna put both of these into our own little const search params. So each one gets its own variable. Oh, not like that. And we do the exact same thing to these params. Const hash params. I forgot a closey thing. So now when they're merged, and then here we determine which goes to which. So if hash, we'll do search params since the code's already here. Has token, then we're doing this. Else location hash. Technically, we need to figure out which one is here too. So parentheses. Yep. So we delete it from search params if search params has it. Else we delete it from hash params. Then we update it to be like so. The only thing that changes is the symbol, because hash uses the hash / pound. The other one uses a question mark. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Johnny S. Hope your Wednesday isn't going well. Yeah, this should work. I'm not going to test it because no one cares enough about hashes. I'll fix it when it goes wrong. Now, what is wrong specifically? Like, what is missing? Specifically, the backend deployment is missing, and touring is missing. I would like implement code tours, but yeah, which one is it? Shepherd.js. Yeah, but I know that's going to take longer than I got. So we're going to add the backend logic. There we go. Now this is technically going to need a fix because this commit should have happened a while ago. How did I do that? Add backend? Oh, there it is. So, I'm just going to rebase it later. It don't matter. One thing that does matter though is the backend, which I haven't shown that at all yet because it didn't exist until yesterday. So again, this is a little bit of bug. I kind of just, again, when you go quick, you just throw it all together. Hey, Finite, how's it going? Yo, yo, yo to yourself. Hope your Wednesday's been going well. Real world, that's quite the title there. That was a good one for sure. Over here working on my express handler tracker. Oh, it's dead now. Don't know what I did. Put it back. There we go. But yeah, hope your Wednesday's been going well. For those who don't know, Finite does some pretty cool coding. They are the makers of Tau. Got a super cool, fancy, complicated asset management software. Kinds of cool stream stuff. I'm sorry to hear that. For once, I don't think it's my internet, sorry to say. I mean, I'd be sorry either, I suppose. In this case, my internet has been very good to me this day. Something's broken. Line 15. Yeah, sorry to hear that, fine. I'll refresh. Always seems to fix it there. Yeah, I'm just working on my express handler tracker. Just the moment I was like, oh great, I get to show someone else it dies. As with all coding does, whenever you go to show it to someone, it just dies. But with a few fixes, it should live. That's right. So you too work in IT, eh, Finite? Fellow IT folks. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen this. If you haven't, I'm gonna test it anyway because I just broke it, so it's best not to. Hey, yeah, you know the script. Yep, so Express Handler Tracker, you give it an Express application, it tracks all the things that happens in it, hence the name. So you can see from the start, it shows all the middlewares you go through. I'm trying to think of if there's a middleware equivalent for Flask or Django. Sure there are, I just haven't worked with it. But yeah, you can play through it and it shows like cool animation. You can literally inspect the input and output of every handling, being whatever that is. And eventually, you end up at the end where you can see the generated HTML or whatever you sent back to the user. Yes. A little MVC theme up besides that. Generic to work on any Node Express application. In addition, it shows the exact line of code. Your request touched the entire thing. Ooh, JSON crack. I have not seen that one. I'm gonna check it out though. Ooh. Yeah, this would actually be interesting. Because I got some JSON data. Some terrible JSON data I would love to visualize. So I'm actually throw a console log, see if I can spit this thing out. I was looking for something like this based on size that can tell me like which keys in my JSON file are the largest, but this might be somewhat looking for the wrong file. Somewhat close enough. So log. Let me see if you have to give it a JSON file. Okay, it does need to be JSON, so everyone pray for my clipboard as I do this. Need some dev tools open. Because yeah, unfortunately, since my JSON contains circular references, it wouldn't be good for it raw. But I think some things are not circular, which means I can yoink. Once I just get rid of that random line. And I turn off my theming. Yeah, it can cause some bad things for sure. Okay, I turned off my theming. Why? Ooh. Okay, I think I gave it too much JSON. It's killing. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, so just got too much JSON. What can I say? Resize. Oh, here we go. Here's the JSON. Edge cases. Yeah. Okay. Here. Oh, hey. Okay, this doesn't actually look that bad. Ah. So yeah, here are my two requests. Oof. I need to zoom out more. Like zoom. Go back in. Obviously, folks, this isn't the problem with the data, with this software. This is a great thing. Oh, there it is. Okay, I made it. I think I got something good. Nope. Yeah, it's pretty rad. It is. Use it on normal JSON. It'll probably look real great, guys. But it does work. Yeah, like I'm seeing all the diffs, zero requests. Yeah, definitely a cool visualizer. Oh, here's my store. Oh, you can click on it too. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's go back and use one of the ooh, shrink nodes. Like that button. Collapsed nodes. It does nothing for me. Yeah, let's look at it. Let's look at the actual normal example, folks, because that'll be probably more useful. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Gabriel Leonard. Hopefully your Wednesday's going well. Welcome on by. But man, yeah, since we're all messing around with NoSQL, we can literally just dump a database, throw it in a JSON crack, and you can see all the cool things about it. Oh, come on, mouse. Come on, mouse. Come. Oh, that's the end of it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, individual member objects, each with an individual array of powers. Yeah, it takes a second to understand exactly what you're looking at, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, see, so all the array members are taken out as separate nodes, and then gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Definitely awesome. I wonder what they're using under the hood. SVGs. Like I love Canvas Module Panable. React Transform. Oh, we're using React. Oh, don't mind if I don't. So somewhere around here. For context instance. React internals. Bounds. Okay, it's very much a canvas. I can see. Props, children, initial state, align. Position forces, cool. Props. Okay, yeah, it's definitely interesting. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, there's a GitHub right here. I didn't need to look at it. There's a GitHub already. JSON visualization tool. Awesome. Let's see. Oh, next. I love me a good next script. Good editor. Next century allotment. Okay, that's cool. Compress JSON. Oh, I might like that. Linkify it. Oh, that's cool. React. Okay, that's cool. Zoom, pinch, and pan. RiaFlow. Oh, there we go. So here's the library. They're using it. RiaFlow. Let's check that out. Also look at compressed JSON. Yeah, I'm definitely going to want to use that because I got some big JSON files. Ooh, is there a network graph for this? You know, I'm using Cytoscape for this for all my graphing, but maybe I spent so much time getting Cytoscape to work. If this thing is better, I'm simultaneously going to appreciate, be very annoyed with this revelation finite. Demos. Can I not? Oh, are these static? That's going to be a kind of a deal breaker for me because. Oh, no. I'm sure there's a way to move things around. Cluster. Yeah, okay, I can do clustering on mine already. Collapsibility. Yeah, because all of this is done with Cytoscape JS. Yeah, fine. I looked for it. Now, it's just JS, not React JS. It wouldn't be too hard to wrap this, but yeah. So this is the whole like graphing library and stuff that I like. The data is all still basically the same. It's not too much Cytoscape generation, but it's pretty programmable. But yeah, this thing's looking like something. It's cool. Another thing I haven't seen that I can't do with my own yet. Collapsible. Collapse, expand. Okay, I can do that. So thankfully, no features that require migration just yet. I don't know what that's doing. A lot of built-in stuff I see. Yeah, fine. Mm, that's when you're like, okay, time for the memory eraser. That never happened. Never happened. Context menu. Okay, yes, this isn't. Thankfully, I'm not seeing too much layouts. 3D. What's this 3D it keeps talking about? I'm not seeing any 3D here. Why you keep saying 3D? Oh wait, there are 3 dimensions. How do I navigate the third one though? Oh, I gotta tell it's 3D. Yeah, I can imagine finite. Oof. Like I said, I didn't know it was one person till you said it out loud. Hey, new Pixel Perfect. Thanks for the follow. Your day's been going well. Yeah, that would blow it up for sure. Yeah. Oh, it's built in WebGL. Fancy. He said, so the rear graph, pretty cool. Rear flow, all pretty cool stuff. Compressed JSON. This is probably something I'm actually going to use because I got a lot of raw JSON. But yeah, thanks for that share there, Finite. Trying it now. Okay, if Finite stops chatting, folks, we know why. RIP. Oh, didn't mean to delete that. Delete that. There we go. Okay. So yeah. Oh, why did I just close? Oh, it was just DevTools. I was like, oh, something's gone. Yeah, folks, we want to get our back end up now. So yeah, this is the back end. It literally didn't exist yesterday. That's why y'all never saw it. Very jank. Very just shoved all the things in it. But it works. That one time I used it. Router. I actually want to remove some of this logic, so we're not going to track. We're not going to go meta and track our own thing. Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to take your browser down at least. And how are you chatting to us? Through a browser. Only 6,000. Nice. I mean, mine are only like 2,000 lines, yeah, so you got me beat there, that's for sure. I should de-instrument this instead. NPX. There we go. Why am I manually touching code when I wrote code to touch my code for me? Goodbye. Yep. Toodaloo. Goodbye. Goodbye. I probably should. Nope. Nice, Finite. Yeah. Man, I'm sure mine would have been a little smoother too, but the stream and Express Handler Tracker is open, or it's all just running, you know? But yeah, I'm definitely gonna see shove other data into that. Like, it's like NoSQL databases. They're basically just JSON. You can dump them to pure JSON and then do an actual just copy that, put it in there, and it'll probably look interesting at the least. So yeah, lots of different cool applications in general. Let's see, is there anything wrong with this code? That's literally my condition. It's like, do I need to do anything before sending this into the wild? Like, this looks fine. We gotta get rid of that. But we do need to start. Node. Server.js. Remove that. As you can see, great function names. Get user from wherever. My data. User.data. I never even used that. No, to do. Oh, great. I guess those are all done now. Passport. GitHub auth. Random token. Fine. Database. It's fine. Okay, I think I have all the things I need. Here we go. First, commit. Classic. And once I deploy it, I'll have a lovely URL, which I can point my front end to. Eventually, I'll make it customizable, too. That's while we delete node modules and the lock, because I know my stuff is in there, we'll generate a new lock. There we go. Lovely commit message. Come on. There we go. First commit. And I know there are other solutions out there. But Heroku is still free. I'm going to use it down to its last drop. Also, I don't actually like it because despite all the other services out there, Heroku's still basically the fastest one, despite losing the freeness. Great. I just can't remember which one those are. Nope, that wasn't it. Yeah, I saw you also I don't know how long ago that was finite, but you also got the blur thing, the blur secrets on your stream too now. Although I saw that you blurred into like hexagons, which was like really real stylistic one I liked. Oh, I gotta move this one too. Man, that sucks. I got a few things on Heroka that need moving. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm at my limit. Oh, so just delete Super Drip, because that was for someone else. Settings, delay data. Goodbye. I mean, it's money at the end of the day, but they blamed it on the too many like free users abusing it for crypto mining and stuff. So the abuse of resources was what they mentioned in the initial blog post. But yeah, I'm sure that's a reason, but that's just a derivative way of saying money, right? Oh, nice. Okay, my bad. I thought that was the first time I saw the blur thing. Yeah. I see you and I see Paul and I see everyone like using these shaders. And I'm like, that looks so cool. Of course, yeah. Go for football. Intelligence. What is up? 4 hour weekday stream. Yeah, I mean we're streaming all the way up to 1 more hour till Mayan Wolf. All right. 18. Well, my math. Yeah, 1 more hour. So yeah. Client canceled on me today, so had some free time. Nah, I was just like I said, client canceled, had some free time. That's about it. Also, I meant to stream yesterday, but stuff happened, so I was like, oh, like I'm not gonna be able to do Thursday, but I was like, I'll find a day. Here's the day. Yeah. I mean, no, not the big client. No, one of my old tutoring clients. So not the big, not no $2,000 clients. Not just yeah. Haven't got that game working yet. 250,000. Yeah, there you go. My bad. Apologies. That's the bar. That's where the bar is at, right? What else is some other stuff? Let me delete some more stuff. Debating. Oh, I hope your day's been going pretty well, intelligence. I'm over here working on my Express Handler tracker. We're just about to get the back end of it uploaded, which means you don't need to install this to play around with the cool graph. Oh, wow. Well, good morning then. Hope your sleep has been well. Good luck getting your sleep back on schedule, though. That's not gonna be fun. Yeah, I mean, it's like, they do their work. I don't, it doesn't really matter. It's like, I don't care your sleep schedule. I care about your work output, right? Oh, yeah. That's definitely gonna bring up a question or two. Like, okay, this PR was submitted at what time? I mean, we got the PR. That's all that matters, right? Oh, there's a character limit. I want more characters. Oh, this is horrible. Okay, great. I just have to say EHT backend. And first Heroku takes away the free app, then they can't let me type super long characters. How the mighty have fallen. I'm messing. Heroku get add all the things. I also need to set up MongoDB to make myself a database for it. And a user and all that fun stuff. Changes are basically free, so git push Heroku main. How many more weeks? Oh, we're getting pretty close. Huh. I actually don't know the number. But we have one more week. Then we'll hit up React, and then another week. I mean, it's all Hunt from then on. So basically, one more week of instruction. Well, 2 more weeks. One more week for we'll get to the React. We'll do that in next week, and then one more week for showing off like cleaning up, like a little bit of testing, a little bit of cleanup, optimize efficiency, stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I got my hit list filled out. It's there. Not doing too well yet, but it hit list is there. So yeah, I'm hitting it. Going for Hunttober, all that stuff. A show and tell, I imagine. Yeah. I mean, that's basically with how many there are. We're gonna be flooding it with flooding Twitter at least, showing all the stuff. Yeah, Hunttober. It's October, where we do the hunt. But yeah, we were at a class. Sorry, Goldfish Memory. Wow, where'd the class number go? There we go. No, my eyes just failing us all today. Class 53. There we go. That's the last one we did. So we're probably at 54 now. So 30-week boot camp, 60 classes. We're coming near the end there, intelligence. Also got all this GitHub stuff. Okay. Lots of secrets. Y'all can't see them, unfortunately. Let me at least get in the database. Yeah, whoa, dude, I can't imagine from cohort one's perspective what it must look like. Cannot imagine. Yeah, okay, intelligence, of course, of course. Appreciate you coming on by. I'll see you either later stream or I'll see you in Mine Wolves probably. Hey, Lurk Gang. Yeah, I made it into the database. Yay, database. Yep, so we've got it to Heroku. This should be working good. We should be able to close this VS Code and not come back to it. Now I will need to come over here, open app. Oh, I did turn on cores. Oh, okay, it's time to look back at the code. That was quick, wasn't it, folks? I said, we're not going to look at that again, but here we go. Backend server. How did I do cores? I allowed everything. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. So this is the URL. This is where we put our backend URL. Again, we're hard coding it because we are baddies. Just getting this thing to work. And yeah, we're assuming all of this works. What happens when you make assumptions? Nothing bad. Okay, so update backend URL. It'd be really nice as a first try, but I know we ain't gonna get that. Ah, great. npxgh pages. As I'm in stream mode, all my commands are gone. How do I tell which thing to push? Dest or source? I mean, I'll know if it works because it literally won't work at all. So dest public. So we push our public to GH pages, do the magic. Now I get to go over there and create new users. Trying to think, do I need to create a new thing or nah? So yeah, what is this called? EHT password. Gotta click the copy button, right? Let me open a. Gotta hide that. Sorry, folks. Nope, it did not copy my clipboard. Very sad. If I need that password. Yeah, okay, that's good there. Then I just have to add the custom role to tell it which database it can touch. No, not that custom role. Privileges. There we go. You can read and write to the Express Handler Tracker database. Enjoy your life. Express Handler Tracker, right? The backend needs to update on. Nope. Connection URI will do that because Mongoose. So add user. I think it hates this because the database doesn't exist, which is annoying. Oh, that also is annoying. Includes role that doesn't exist. And what? Add user. Why not gonna question it? I also gotta update my GitHub. That's gonna be painful. I didn't actually create one for a thing that I need. Well, you saw the password. Time to regenerate it. What I get for putting it in there. That password auto-generate. Hide. Copy. Hide. I will drag this to my other screen. There we go. That won't happen again. And there we go. Update user. I've got to go to GitHub. Settings. Here's the thing. I do need to do some things in here. Because I'm looking at the wrong project. I literally can't see it. File CD. Backend. So I need to look at pass. Big database. DB underscore string. And then we need two more. GitHub client ID. And one more. GitHub client secret. Lovely. No values yet, obviously, but you're going to get there. So now I got to head up. Where is it? Dev settings. There we go. OAuth apps. Yep, so as you see, I got Express Handler Tracker Dev. Now I get to make Express Handler Tracker. Because GitHub does not allow you to have multiple OAuth redirects. Very sad. Well, where's my homepage? My GitHub repo. Express Handler Tracker. I think it's somewhere over there. What is running, by the way? We can stop that. Reclaim the RAM. Technically, it's GitHub pages, so actions. Again, it would be awesome to have a link here. 8 hours ago. That's not right. Oh, I know why GH pages didn't deploy. I didn't actually run the command. Hold on. GH pages, the path argument must be of type string. Oh. Try to read the docs. In the meantime, we'll make our new OAuth, which I can look at the old one. So all I need is the URL, which is this one right here. Drop that in there, and the auth callback URL. Go back and look at the other one. One more tab. Yep, so you can see this is working, at least statically. Database access should be done. I need the connection URL. So look at the dev one. Should be no secrets here. Good, the secret's gone. There is my callback URL. Goodbye. Hello. Point this to this URL. Again, very DevOpsy here. Just gotta hook all these things up, make them all talk to each other. Ooh, is it HTTP or HTTPS? I can look at another one that I have, the Pairwise Sorter, because that's also on Heroku. It is HTTP. You think it'd be HTTPS, but past me made that mistake. Learn from the past. Here we go, register. Client ID, we can make that one. I mean, you all don't need to see that, it's fine. There's our new client ID. Then those two will be secret after I come over here and grab my connection string. Now the GH pages doc should be ready. Let's see a lot. NPX. There we go. -d build. Okay. NPX GH pages -d public this time. Okay, I guess that worked. Don't know why I did wrong differently, but the message is just said published, by the way. Like, I don't know what I did wrong, but it's happy now. I guess dest is something completely different. Yeah, this is ready. Client secret and connection URI are the two things I need left. Connection URI, connect to my application. Okay, yeah, gotta go secret, folks. Sorry. So, gotta add the DB string, which is a combination of this. Replace password with the auto-gen password. Yeah, I just realized it's all code, folks. I get to reset it a third time because it shows in the title bar of VS Code. At least I can find the username. EHT, I think. I don't know. Now the database name is Express Handler Tracker. And boom, save changes there. Now GitHub client secret. Gotta grab that from the thing. It generates a new client secret. There we go, and we have a new secret. Can't show you again, sorry. Put it in the GitHub client secret box. And boom, with all three of those things, our thing should be running. We get this off screen real quick. Pull out that one. Yeah, that one's fine. Express Handler Tracker, database is fine. Make sure everything's off screen. Okay. We should be ready to go. Yeah, so the backend doesn't actually have any content. It's meant to be used specifically by the front end, which should be deployed by now. Yep, 2 minutes ago, everything looks happy. It's time to moment of truth, folks. Now, nothing's in the database, so... Uh-oh. That's not supposed to be pointing to localhost 3030. So I just did a hard refresh. We'll held control and hit F5. Okay, good, good, good. We're gonna need to do a full reset, so I have a lovely reset all button here for situations just like this, when I have merged data from two different versions. Okay, clean slate. Love to see it. Gonna log into GitHub. It's logging me into GitHub. There we go. As you can see, it just grabs your username. I don't want to know your passwords or anything. Come on, give me the code. No, it has failed. Okay, so. Great sadness. Yeah, everything's dead. RIP. We get to look at some logs. Don't you love logs? Where are the logs? Under the more, under the view logs tab. At info method git. So we do the console log, which I love console logs. Don't know why we're doing console log. Let us go through the process again. Unfortunately, as you can see, logs get truncated. If you redo it again, though, it is happy. Oh, JavaScript needs to load. Global.js line 13. What are you doing? You shouldn't have any local storage. You don't have any local storage. What are you doing? Line 13. Console log error. Yeah, which means you're offline. So, okay, that's a good error. Never mind. I just clicked it too quickly. There should be a loading screen on that. Oh my goodness. Pain. Because object2string is giant thing. Okay, so that's a front end thing. Thankfully, it's a front end thing we have to fix. But you can see there is your user profile, and I have no data in here. So, number of fixes to be going around. This one, though. Hold on. How am I going to authenticate from here? Okay, yeah, I did not think this flow all the way through, but can get it to work for me at least. I might as well get that timer correct. There we go. That's how long. We don't have that much. Yeah, that's about how long we got to the Mindwolf stream. So, localhost 2121. So if I go here, this is going to be real jank. Actually, I technically already have one. I just need to do an import. So if I import some data from to do MVC localauth, import it, should work. Good. Data got imported. If I go refresh, I get the good version of the imported data. Great. Don't know why the dynamic one doesn't work. I should get rid of it. And now we have data. Do we have request? We do. We have a singular request. Now if I'm trying to think. Yeah, I can delete exports. So what I gotta do is hit up my layouts, export, choose the things to export, the request, all the prettiness. Yeah, it's all literally fine, so I'm going to overwrite it. Change the remote URL. I should have a... I don't have it there. cd cd 100 remote v. There we go. This is the URL I'd like to use. I don't need to use it in a way that files can link to it. So it needs to be / give me a new URL. Thank you. All of that. Come on, mouse. Be a good mouse. All of that. So I need to swap that out, match the trailing / and then we get to, you know, associate with what it is, which is in my URL. Owner and repo are there, so it's with that repo under that owner. And then the slug is example. I have all the things checked. Moment of truth. Didn't blow up. Example in that thing by my number again. Now that's a bad thing, but it's there. Which means now, again, the painfulness of this URL, it's getting there, but open up incognito tab. We do this / 100 devs to do MVC local auth. We go to this URL. Nope. Nope, that didn't do it. Okay, I still have EHT backend open. Data 100 devs to do MVC auth local. Don't do typos, friends. They are painful. And you have to do a refresh because this is a hash route. And there we go. So come to this URL. You get presented with this import field. You come here, you click the import button. it looks bad, then it looks good, then it prompts you again because I didn't do a slug. I also need to do a number, then a slug, but that's okay. People can find the X button. It's right there. It's not that far. And then if I have my, that's awkward, the layout. Yeah, that's okay. But then anyone, just about anyone can come by here and it all works. Request response. Where's my request data? Okay, I was about to panic. I was just unfortunate clicking. But it works. Yeah, MM Cotton. So I mean, there's the URL right there. If you want to go play around with it, it's it's not polished at all, but it's there. You just click the import button, then close it next time, and there it is to play around with. Yeah, Ryan. It's working. It's not very workable for other people, but I got it to where this part works. Now for the rest of the stream, I'm just gonna finish this out. So, because I know we're all gonna raid Mine Wolf, go through Bub, I'm gonna generate a little thing of that, so we can all. So while we're going through it, you can all just open the graph to see exactly what things we're going to together. Doesn't mean I need to get this set up, and I'm going to annotate and clean it up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do all of this, but I'll do at least one. I promise you one and no more. There you go, so lovely EHT. And so this is the part where the automation kind of goes out the window because you can't automate everything, and the curation starts kicking in. So, because this is how it's all. Now, fortunately, well, unfortunately, rather, that's why I have a reset Windows button. If your resolution isn't 1920 by 1080, these windows are going to be in the wrong spot for you, but it's only so much that can be done. And then for these, let me find a good position. Let's see. I would like to show annotation text. Yeah, because this request thing is not that important. I mean, it is important, but it's not that important. And that's only for creating. I'll keep that there. Requests down here. Width is more important than height, so we'll do that there, that there. Let's close all these windows. Let's polish up. Yeah, this post really got squished. Yeah. Again, a little bit arty here, but someone's got to draw the grass. And yeah, this definitely needs a feature in which we can like Cloudinary is technically in the middleware folder, but we need to be able to like disconnect it from groupings and all that. But yeah, looking at auth, trying to think order. That's a good spot. Yeah, I'm not gonna get much better than that. Multer will go up and no, we'll go up, down, and up. I'm organizing the text. If you all wonder, like, what are you just messing around things? I'm organizing the text so the words aren't on the same line and they're somewhat readable. This also allows me to bring Cloudinary in. And now for the server. I hate crossing over the word like that, but you can figure it out. I've turned it into a capture game. Only humans know this is a routes folder. Yeah, I can't do nothing about it. They're lines. They cross over each other sometimes, folks. And then models. Yeah, post is the popular one. No, you need to be on the right to get to controller. Change the Z index. Yeah, Z index is tricky, Cotton, but it eventually will be customizable on a per node basis. But it's a tricky thing inside of Escape. Yeah, you think, oh, just increase the Z index of the text. Well, the Z index of the text is the Z index of the node. You increase the Z index of the node, all of this goes behind the transparent background. So it's kind of a chicken and the egg thing. it is like I'm gonna figure out a solution. I just haven't yet. Okay, so this is a good layout, I think. Let's go and squeeze that in because ain't no one need that space. You can see some of them, like based on their order of creation, are properly z-indexed. So it's a tricky little balancing game. I have not. Um, you know what? Yeah, let's go. So I'm gonna try to go find it real quick. If it takes more than a few minutes, though, we don't have that much before Mine Wolf. I will try the. I've never used it. I haven't even cloned it before, to be honest. But Leon linked that hackathon starter. Y'all remember? Let's give it a run. Now, if this thing doesn't use Mongoose, we're not going to get all the fun stuff, but let's see. No, it is a good idea, and it is something that I want to try this on as many projects as possible. I just haven't, gotten around to it. Oh, it's a big, big, big clone. While we wait for that clone, and this is the hackathon star that Leon, I think this is the one Leon linked to in their class a few times that does all the things. Ah, it's a big clone. Did someone accidentally commit node modules? Is that what we're dealing with? Oh, that just opened a window. Oh, I should have tested. Oh, great. So, since wait, why is that opening up? Oh, I got some tabs. There we go. So, since this is the one on GitHub, if you double click a link, it will take you. Uh-oh. Oh, this is an old upload. Never mind. I was like, why isn't that working? Because I didn't change it. Did I not change it? I could have swore I changed it. Root. Oh no, I never changed it. Okay. Ignore the ramblings. Okay, there we go. CD Hackathon Starter, NPMI, all the things. I should probably view the README. ENV. Copy the sick. I'm not going to do all of that. Is there an ENV example? ENV example. Great. My goodness. Oh, so I can make a database. That'll work. Wow, that's a lot of credentials. I think I already have one running though. Oh great, I already have one running. I don't need to. You done installing? Nope. And yikes. Just ran out of hard drive space. Find out what's taking up hard drive space at the moment then. Come on. CD. Come on. Sorry, I'm not talking to y'all. I'm talking to terminal on other screen. There we go. That should move things around. Free space. Home. 200 MB. So we gotta wait a moment because there's a move operation going on. In the meantime, though, we will go through Bub. Oh, great, I signed up. That's not what I wanted. So that's because I have an existing database. So our database, me making all these local databases surely doesn't impact my free space. No, that's not it at all. Okay, so we hit up home, which should clear this one a little bit. Should look at my events list. There we go. Okay, so we have a get to home and some CSS. I love CSS. Let's do, basically we're going to go through the flow one time. Username, email, email, invalid, invalid. Password must be 8 characters long, so we will show that working. Come on. Password, submit. I didn't click the button. Why is it doing anything? You didn't click the button. Title text. Text. Second line. I gotta go pixelate because y'all aren't gonna see this. Wisdom Age. That's a funny picture. And there we go. We submit. We get ourselves a funny picture. How classical. Return back to our feed. Go to our post. Like our post. And finally, like our post a second time. And finally, delete the post. Okay, so we did all of that mainly to record the data. Now, it's flashing right now because it's still receiving it, but once it's done, we got all this data. Now we gotta do something with it. But I think this thing, where is it? I have enough free space to do an install now. Yeah, I got 4 gigs of free space now, so might as well start that up. And this is where we start polishing our flow. So I want to show all these windows. I don't think I have enough space. Do any hit up the database? Sign up. Yeah, none of them actually go straight to the database because I haven't instrumented that. This would be a great point if I could delete nodes, but we ain't there yet. Depends how detailed I want to be here. You know, yeah, we'll just do the annotations of inline annotations, which I haven't yet to document in the app, but they do work. Basically, add these cool little comments. What a disappointing table of contents. Thought that worked. There you go. See, you add these comments, and it will show the stuff inside of it in the tooltip. So yeah, we want this a little spaced. And yeah, sorry, annotation, you're just going to be an editing window. Before we really get into it, let's see. Oh, it's about to finish. There we go. npx / instrument all the replacers local eht. We're not saying yes to all because I've never ran it on this giant code base before. Yep, looks good. That's a model of some kind. Good. I just said no. That'll help if I said yes. Yes, okay, and then npm I the X, because it's not, I'm not willing to risk GitHub not giving me the correct version, because it does that sometimes. Install the thing, npm run to find the run command, and I guess start. So we shouldn't get any errors here. I didn't specify port number. Be cool if it logged it. Hey, port 8080, I do love me a good console log. Ooh, we made it. Okay, this is good news. So, lacking a bit of CSS. Did I do that? Well, who put this console log? So that's our request. You should not have pug tags with multiple attributes. Res status is not a function. BI, so npx d instrument. So that's a good way to see if it's me or the code. It's probably me. I did something to it. So yeah, take all my code out. This is something I'll fix some point. Oh, not that path. Res status is not a function. Okay, this is oh, now it's starting to work. Okay, we got a fair amount of errors just in the app. Not from me, because my code's now out of the equation. 243 res.status. Only used in development. Res is not a function. It is a function, though. I do know that. Error, request, response. Wait, they're not using all 4 arguments. For an error handler, you need all 4. Maybe it's a versioning thing. All I did was npmi. I didn't really do anything else. Okay, we'll have all those warnings. Okay, so we are noticing a difference with my code in and out. Unfortunately, CSS decided to fly the coop. And this console log is here, so that wasn't from me. Do we have any routers? Oh no, we only have controllers. Okay, I was wondering, like, where's my routers at? There are none. Let's give it a spin. Looks good to me. Please load CSS. Tell me that was a fluke. It looks like a fluke, which means now, over here on EHT, here comes your moment of truth, whoa, dude. It looks dead. Nope, it's not dead. Oh my goodness, there are so many views. I didn't anticipate that. Oh my goodness. Let's track an event, why don't we? Well, why are there so many service workers? Oh, you installed a service worker on me? I have not handled that. But hey, it's working. So it is working. It's just a whole lot of stuff. Okay, that service worker, it's painful. But we make it all the way down to the one view that we care about. This is why they invented scroll whales. Yeah, a lot of account ones, but hey, at least you can visually recognize our user talks to the model, then our user talks to the account. So all account views are about users, so it is well separated out. You gotta give it to that. And then all of our API views are talking to the API controller. So you can see that, like, since there are not like a lot of lines crossing, this conforms very well to the MVC definition. At the very least, you can tell that. So yeah, pretty cool. Let's try some other layouts though. I do have other layouts when the auto gen just sucks. That one didn't do much. That one didn't do much. This one's really trying. This is random. Grid. Circle. And this one doesn't look too bad. I don't think, actually, this view isn't the worst. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get any logical ones that aren't. It's fighting now, yeah. Some of these just ain't meant to be generated. Maybe we turned off groups. Like, you're no longer grouped. You're all on your own. Oh, well, that one's going for a thing. Yeah, it tries, you know. It really tries. You're going to get a giant tree no matter where you go, it seems. But here, when it gets too cluttery, what you can do is you can only show the nodes you care about, like this. Or only the edges you care about. Like, well, that doesn't really help. But yeah, turning off the nodes that didn't affect you is also an option if you just care about the events. Yeah, the circle one, it does favor this one in particular, for sure. Hit up circle again. Yeah, and if I turn off groups, it looks even better. Okay, no, concentric maybe. I don't know, concentric or circle. Concentric seems pretty well adjusted. Yeah, again, but hey, when you go down to the single request, it is usable. That's a lot of APIs, folks. Just goes to show. I got a lot of APIs in there. But yeah, thanks for that suggestion, Bo, dude. I was gonna get there, but give me that final nudge. Don't know why the code was broken for me, but we fixed it. So yeah, so it does work on basically everything, despite what at your own risk, basically. Let's hide that secret because I got some clipboard stuff I gotta look at. I'm at the bottom of my clipboard. Oh, it's already on my clipboard. There we go. Yeah, so first we're going to get rid of all the ones we don't care about. I know CSS, very important. We're deleting that one. And we're deleting a lot of them except for the first one. So, yeah, because again, filters and all stuff could come along, but bigger fish to fry. I'm deleting all these CSS requests because we only want the one. And that's just to say, hey, CSS, it do be here. By CSS. Now let's see if we want to delete any more here. So we go to the home page, hit up the sign up page, fail sign up correctly, go to create posts, we get a new profile, hit up the feed, go to the post, we see the post is liked, go to the post again, it gets liked again, delete it, go to profile, it's gone. So yeah, those are all the things we want to do. Now at this point, we get to decide which ones we get rid of. So yeah, a lot of these don't matter. Let's go ahead and... Oh, there's a rename somewhere around here. Where is that? Export, yeah, as you can tell, the UI has been great. Homepage, there we go. Static assets. Go. Okay, that's not working. Or is that working? Nope. Okay, so we're not doing renamings apparently. Whoops. Lovely bug I can fix someday. Yeah, / let's put that back where we found it. There we go. Let's go through all of these and just go. So the cool thing about all these diffs is that they can be directly edited, folks. So get rid of all this junk that you don't care about. Specifically, we don't care about any of this. Do we? Nope, nope, we don't care about it all. Maybe someone does, but that someone ain't me. Goodbye. Then for this one, we do care about some parts. Again, gonna need to do some default filters on all this. Iterator, all this good stuff. Path, yep, we need the path. P, might as well keep that in there. What's this? Well, some of those are important. Query and params, yep, they exist. They are for free. Parsed URL. Ditch that. Originally, wait, why is this here? Okay, there we go. There's some important stuff. There we go. Just keeping track of all the good stuff we want. Headers. Okay, we got every header in the book. We got my headers in here. And, let's clear the cookie out at least. And, yeah, I don't care about that. version, all this good stuff, and zoom. So boom, we cleared that just to the important stuff, which is arguably not the header, but oh, it's alphabetical. I forgot. There we go. Then serve static does that and that. Now we're actually gonna zoom past to the important parts. Nothing did there because I had an old session. That's my bad. Initialize passport. All this good stuff. You know what? Technically, I have enough. Let's do. So I don't have that much trouble, Ryan Hawkins, because my Codewor's API, like they have an actual API for the leaderboard now, so it should be most all up to date. Let's go to plus on the actual today's leaderboard, I get it live from them. So like this data is old, but then you'll see the numbers change to it being fresh as you see. I mean, it might be outdated a little, but you're on the front page, which means you should be 2812. 2812. Yeah, you do appear right. I started with fetch for it. My score is showing 200 less. Oh, score is not honor. You're looking at a different field. Codewars API. And you'll bring that up. 2616. Well, I mean, I'll just throw you. I got your username right here. I'll shove you into the API. See what it spits out. You might be looking at the wrong field. Come on, mousey. There we go. Boom. Yeah, so 2812. Yeah, so you're looking at score, which is a different thing than honor. So score is calculated differently. It influences your rank. Honor is your position on the leaderboard, 2812. It's a weird coincidence that it's basically 200 diff. Yeah, you can't get your honor for a specific language, unfortunately. That's not how it's calculated. Hey, of course, yeah. So you want result.honor, then the scores are individualized. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so at the very least I'm going to annotate this, since I can't give them names, since I goofed on that. Or annotation, end annotation. So this is going to be homepage, since this is the best I can do. Homepage, and then the interesting stuff. So yeah, at least label all of them. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, jumping Cailloux gives you an extra honor boost too. Getting static assets. It's a lot of extra space than I wanted, but oh my goodness, does it really look that bad? Okay, phew, just need to add extra space. Homepage, there we go. This is my janky labels since that's all we're getting there. Sign up page, enjoy. Sign up or invalid short password. Sign up. There we go. Put the message in here. Short password, sign up. View. Successful, sign up. Post. Then getting a profile. Yep, come on. Profile view. I'd love to see it. Let's see, make sure all of the Cloudinary stuff is in here. Yep, there's Cloudinary. Post creation. If post. Go feed with post, I believe. Loving it. This is particularly useful because in the views section, you're going to see all the actual stuff in here with the caption, the URL, all that good stuff. And then post view. We have post liking. Nope, not list. Go get the post with one like. I appreciate it, whoa, dude. Yeah, I mean, I definitely take me a nice break by the end of this, that's for sure. Oh, why is that doing a thing? Oh, it's looking at the last node. Understandable. Yeah, like I said, it's just fair amount of practice. Just a little burn in, but it's not that bad. Wow, I selected the entire page. Post liking second put request. Oh, I appreciate that, Ryan. So like, why? What's the point of having knowledge if not to share it and help others do the same things? Post delete request, and profile with no post. There we go. Now there's a lot more to do here. We're just going to start off by exporting and saving it, and I will override it with what time I get. Yeah, that's basically it, Ryan. Just keep on building, and it'll slowly build on top of each other. What layout do I like for this? Fonts. Wait, does Cloudinary touch that node? Create post. It does. It goes right up there. Aw, thanks for the subscription there, Ryan. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, it's just a matter of time, you know. I just have a little bit more time than those who are starting with cohort 2 right now, you know. Okay, this is my export. We want all of the things. It's gonna be a chunky file. But that is one thing that I am concerned about, like the file sizes in the database. So it's gonna be like some kind of artificial limit for the cloud version. Like if you self-host, then sure, you store your own data. But at least on my version, there's gonna be a limit to like so many megabytes, cause it's a lot. That's right, Ty. It's active recall at its finest. Great. Remote V. Come on, GitHub. We believe in you, GitHub. Yeah, so we want tree main and then / whatever it is. Again, it's a little bit of manual of the process here, but it do be working. Yep, so tree main thing, slug, Walk through in. There's, what's the repository name? Right there. Ka-chow. Now, I don't think the root worked last time, so I'm going to be real sad if this don't work. But, one way or another, we're going for it. Bub. Oh, look, I already had a bub in here. Override time. I said override. Goodbye, old bub. And I'm going to keep this tab here, because the paranoia runs high. If I hit this tab, Nope, I need to do an import first, so... Events, request, response. Nope, gotta go to this tab. Import, browse, bub. There we go, bub layout. Do the import. Watch everything catch on fire. There we go. So we got it on my cloud version of the jank, folk. It is real. And now I can export it. I really gotta figure out some way to get GitHub off to be cool. To the cloud. Okay, so yep, all that is good. I need to recheck all these boxes. Okay, tab, tab, tab. Okay, 3 tabs. Yeah, this is painful. I admit it. Because for some reason, clicking these boxes does a scrolly thing, but we figure it out. Then we want to export all these things. So we imported it, and we're exporting it out again. Again, this is a pipeline, folks. I missed a bunch of them. Okay, I think I got them all. There we go, that's all of them. Slug, I gotta do all this again. Walk through, 100 devs. Should have that clipboarded. Thank you. Binary upload, boom. And an upload. Okay, besides that weird object, should be able to do those. Boom. I'm trying to figure out. The next one's the user ID, which awkwardly... Wait, I do have this working. So this is going to load and all that. It's going to be wrong. There you go. So it loads the thing, and it freezes the page. Okay, let's see what I exported this as. It's not there. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Huh. Okay, let's hit up the home page. Cutting it down to the wire here, yeah. Exported, so I got that one there. Where'd Bub go? I mean, it's all still here, so I guess I can just do it again. Check all the boxes. We'll check one box, because we ain't got time for that. Slug. Walk through. It is 100 devs, yep. We're gonna upload, boom, click the upload button. It went away, which means it was some way successful. Let's check the logs. No errors. Interesting. Set up a refresh. Check out the data. There it is. Took a moment, didn't ya? Yeah, well, dude, never again. So I'm imagining is what's happening is I'm hitting a limit. Roku logs tail. I hope it's the log command. There we go. Lots of logs. Request entity too large. I literally uploaded way too much. Express handle request too large. But at the very least, folks, it will be working with one request. We only made one. 100 devs. I'll have the rest of them in a moment, but we are basically at Mayan Wolf stream time. Oh, there they are. They are live. So feel free to so let's make sure this one works, and we'll go ahead and start raid off on Mayan Wolf. For those who don't know, Mayan Wolf, fellow 100 dev streamer, does great educational content. If you actually want to see this going through, well, through the actual code and not the visualization, feel free to follow the raid on over there. There we go. I think, yeah, Wolfpack. There we go. Nope, there it goes. So, yep, I'll see you over there, folks, and feel free to follow along with the visualization, as it does appear to be working. I will catch you all over there. Thanks for coming by.